Alrighty, I'm back once again. We just went live earlier, but we are now back with, I think hopefully no dropped frames. We will see, but either way, welcome. Today is November 15th, 2024, and I'm hoping for a good day of grinding. I was, as I just mentioned, just kind of fucking around with all my internet and stuff, so we'll see if it's any better. It looks like it's still a little shaky, unfortunately. I disconnected the modem, restarted my computer, unplugged some devices. And I even complained on the fucking app to the AI assistant because it doesn't let you talk to a real person. It just doesn't let you. They know what they're doing. They know they're throttling me. They don't want to talk to me. Like, okay. So what are you gonna do, Anyways, let me bring up, I'm not gonna worry about it too hard. At least right now it's watchable. I haven't like dropped any frames yet. It'll probably be a few small frame drops throughout the stream. Did lower the bitrate a little bit, and yeah, hopefully today isn't just a total mess of slideshow frames, but we shall see. Either way, let me go ahead and turn on my, like I said, my input display here, and then we'll head back over to Toasty. I was before I went offline for a moment, I was over there in Toasty, which we're gonna head over there real quick. I'll also turn off that timer in the bottom because now I just need to learn some strategies here. I left off kind of picking up on some strategies from Smokey Bro here, which we're gonna actually watch together. Just for a quick moment, just to see what he does. So yeah, I'm trying to decide which things I want to learn here. So I'm gonna skip forward to the here. Yeah, that's so interesting. He does flame him. Goes for that. Yeah, that's got to be faster than what I do. All right, let's just go get up to there. Up to that point. Let me see if I can do any of those things. Let me watch one more time. So let's start with this. Flame the guy, but don't hit the dog. And grab the gem out of the air as you activate the second dog. Let's see if I can at least do that. Turn off the timer here, like I was saying. And restart the level. Yeah, Smokey Bro absolutely murders this level. He's so good. Like, I don't know anyone could play this level that well. And thanks for all the, by the way, thanks for all the good lucks and hellos, everybody. I see you all in the YouTube chat there, as well as on Twitch. Those of you who hung around. What's up, Laura? Yeah, like that, kind of. Try to see if I can get one or two of those. This one seems mega sus, if I'm being honest. That worked. I got that. Maybe I'm just being too much of a pussy. Dude, it's hard to get him to fade back the correct direction there. There we go. Oop. Nice bonk. What's up, Scout? Thank you for the Prime. And Kiwi Turtle, thank you for the 49 months. My god, both of you being subbed for quite some time. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Try that again. You want the PB on your desk by the end of today? Well, I'm gonna probably get fired from this job, boss. Because I ain't gonna have shit for you, probably. Yeah, it's so weird because you get him as you descend. I wonder if you want like a full hop there? I feel like you do, right? Oh, that wouldn't work. I didn't charge away enough to find out. Ugh, it's so hard not to get him to turn back that way. You have to really be like pressing like up with the stick. Like jump him out, forward, and back. There we go, that worked. Alright, let's move on to the next thing. Which is this. And then get him as well. So we'll start from, where? From like right here? I'll start from like right here. Make a save state. How do I do that? Pause, unpause. There we go. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wrong. You don't want to hit the other dog. There we go, like that. And then, dude, I don't know about this one. This one, I like my... Also, I have a bit of an emotional connection to this strat that no one else does, which is, like, pretty decent as well. So I might stick with my old strat here, just FYI. But let me see if I can get this once. Did that work? No, I missed one of them. But that was the idea, though. Dude, this one's like extra crazy because like part of what makes the gem home in is that you run away from the dogs. So the fact that you have to stay close by after the first dog is like extra sus. And grab that gem out of the air. Like you have to really trust in your gem collection. I could see it like so easily missing gems here. Because you really just have to commit to this strat, like whether you miss something or not. There's like really no recovering this. I mean, you just turn around. Like there's always a recovery, right? But yeah, I'm not doing this one. Let's see what the other ones he does. I know he does one on the far away dog here. I don't know if he does one on the close up dog. Let's watch that. So we're gonna do our old strat there. Yeah, he does do one on the close one, and then he does one on that one. He does it on every dog. Oh, turn it off. He does it on every dog, like from this point forward, basically. So crazy. Okay, so let me go back and do my strategy. Oh, hold on, from right here. Do this. Wait, I forgot how to do my thing. And then NTSC charge, and then get him. I don't know if I'm convinced by that one, to be honest. Hold on. Keep forgetting to flame the second time. I've trained myself to like wait on the dogs, but this one, you don't wait. This one you do. And then you charge into him. I don't know. Hold on, let me actually just do it right before I make any bold assumptions. Whatever. This one's fine. But this one? Man. Like, I know it's probably faster. I'm not gonna say it isn't faster. I'm just trying to decide, like, whether I want to do it or not. Like, which ones I want to do and which ones I don't. Like, that one I like, but these ones I might not. You know what I'm saying? I think... Hold on, let me get it right once. Just to say I can do it. And then we make a call. Just to see if I like it or not. This one I like, though. This one's cool. Like that, basically. Yeah. Almost. Let me get it right once. Get it right once. You can see I'm close, though. Oh, man. Dude. You have to be so ready with the NTSC charge into the, like, collection of the green out of the air while triggering the dog. It's like, whoa. It's a lot of things at once. Like that. That worked, I think. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I don't know about that NTSC charge on that guy. I feel like the move is going to be to do this. For me. Just hit... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, you have to. If you go for the single kill here, you have to go for the single kill there because otherwise you don't have enough flame cooldown is the problem. Then that doesn't become a time save anymore. You see what I'm saying? Because you have to wait for the flame. Oh. So if I'm going to do this the old way, I just got to do it the old way. Just do it like that. Which at this point, it feels so whack now. Oh, God. Let me just see if I can combine the two in a way that's not, like, completely atrocious. Get the first dog, at least. Hold on. I feel like there's a world where this is doable. And then surf on the guy, something like that. I mean, it's still probably going to be slower than just doing the NTSC charge thing. Let me go back. Try the Smoky one more time here. That's basically how he does it, with slightly better angles. And then this is kind of how I want to do it. I like that. If for anything else, I like that just for like the little surf on the guy at the end, you know? They're both probably like pretty similar though, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if Smokey's version was faster though. Oop. Yeah, bad. Gift sub for Gliv Glove? I don't know. We'll have to see about that. It's just a tricky flame charge? Yeah. I'm not fluent on Toasty. I'm killing the dogs with the charge. Yeah, okay, so to those who are confused about like how I'm collecting these dogs, so basically you're supposed to flame them twice, right? You flame them once, and you flame them twice, and their gem pops into the air. You can't flame charge that. You can't make the gem home in on that second flame after he's already turned black. So what we do is we actually get him to jump on us and then flame him out of the air. And what happens when he does that is if you run away enough and get him off camera enough with that, he auto dies in the same way that you can like make him auto die by jumping off the edge here. I fucked that up, but you can make him auto die by jumping off the edge. You can also make him auto die by jumping off of his own jump and charging away. So those auto kills make the gem home in and are obviously faster than flaming him twice and jumping for a gem. So that's what I'm practicing, is incorporating some of those auto deaths on the dogs. Let me also fix up my webcam a little bit here. Turn off that low FPS bullshit. All right. So yeah, it's a mix of the camera and the dog's positioning that makes him auto kill. When you do one of these, like, I didn't quite get far enough away from him there, but yeah, you need to make him jump, flame, and then run away, and then the gem homes in, you see? And again, the other way to do that is to just make him jump off the edge, like that. You can see him poof away, like it's a failsafe. The game just poofs away the dog, despawns the dog. You see that? You can see it literally happening right there. See that? So that's what we're doing. We're making the dog poof into nothingness, basically. Okay, let's try from the top of the level here. Am I messing with the integrity of the game? Sure, yeah. Dishonorable Toasty. That's not gonna work. Keep it moving. Just practice just the whole spiel here. Do it like that. No, I don't know about that. What about NTSC charge plus a flame there? No, not there. I feel like if you're gonna commit to this, you might as well just do it the Smoky way, you know? Unless you stay like nice and far back there. Just making your life harder, you know? Than it needs to be. So let's do the Smoky way now. That's definitely faster. Yeah, you should just do it that way. If you're gonna do the first one, you gotta do the second one like that. Yeah, that makes way more sense, honestly. Just got done watching your new record. Congrats. Thank you, Zachary. Yeah, Smoky is right again. You must return to work. See you later. Have a good day at work, Sora. And yeah, welcome, Penjies. What up? Get my water here. Okay. Dude, you know what's extra weird about the Shepherd's Headhunter is that in the PAL version of this game, you can't charge them like this. In fact, I think it's like a bug or like a miss whatever, I don't know, like a bug in the game where you're not supposed to be able to, they're supposed to be considered big enemies. But you can kind of tell that it's a bug because normally when you charge something like this, the gem homes in, right? But these guys are coded in such a way where the gem doesn't home in when you charge them. Unless like, I don't know if you did one of these. No, yeah, it's like really hard. You can't like flame charge them. So there's no other enemy in the game that works this way, where like when you charge through it, it's a chargeable enemy, but the gem doesn't home in no matter what you do. It's the only enemy in the game that's like that. And that only is on the NTSC version. That's fixed in the PAL version. You just bonk on those guys in PAL. Isn't that interesting? Okay, let's start at the top. What's up, D-Tut? Oh, that was bad. Recover it. Keep it moving. Oh, I did that wrong. I was supposed to charge. I had the right idea there. I just didn't charge away. Part of that trick is you have to charge away from the dog after that flame. I like hesitated too much. This is good though. I feel like I'm getting closer with this. To those who don't know, I'm practicing a new version of Toasty. Dude, I gotta like not save state there. Gotta press triangle, not circle. Fuck. I'm really bad at that first one. Oh man, it's like I either get the dog or I get the shepherd. It's like so hard to get both. There we go. Oh man, that was bad. Oh man, like fuck. No, it's like you fuck up one of these and it just all goes to shit. Like, you know, if you're quick, I feel like if you really like get used to this route, you could quickly clean those up for like minimal time loss. But I mean, where I'm at with it now, it's like any one of those misses is gonna be like a 5-second time loss. Doesn't have to be this way, but that's just how it is. Yeah, I'll show you guys the route that I'm learning here. Smokey Bro has a community gold with it that we were watching. I'll show that to you guys in a minute. I'm just practicing here. We'll watch it back in a sec as we get into the second part of the level. Oops. Maybe so wait, is NTSC charge maybe the move here? I feel like it's technically slower, technically speaking. No, I didn't quite get far enough away. That was close. That was very close to working. I think for today, even if I just get this first part, like, respectably, like, well practiced, I can keep learning the rest of it, like, another day. Because it is a lot of, like, micro strats here that I'm picking up on. And yeah, I've done a run of the Japanese, a meme run of the Japanese version. You can see it on my YouTube channel. I took a sake bomb at the beginning of each homeworld. It was probably the drunkest I've ever been playing this game. I was already hungover by Nasty's World. Didn't quite get that. It's okay. Classic that. Hello, wake up! Wake up, dog! He's like, honk, shoo, I don't see you. Fucking dog. Oh my god, these fucking dogs. I gotta jump a little higher on that. And yeah, welcome Safi, Dylan, D-Tut, everybody, JD. Double flame makes sense when you can hit them and the shepherd at the same time. Yeah, like this whole, all this shit I'm doing is like cumulatively and plus other stuff later in the level, it all adds up to like maybe 2 or 3 seconds of time save. Like this community gold that we were watching, that I'm learning off of, is about 3 seconds faster than my gold, just flaming everything, basically. So it's not like, you know, each little part is like a fraction of a second of a time save. So it's not that any one thing here is like, oh, this is changing the whole everything. But first of all, it's way cooler. It feels a lot better to do. It's just a funner like version of the level. And you know, that's first and foremost. And secondly, it is somewhat faster, especially when you put it all together. So yeah. No, but you're so right. Like just flaming these guys and doing this, like totally valid. Like, you know, obviously world record does that. So. But yeah, Luna, thank you for the 6 months, and Freezy, thank you for the 29 months. Luna says, fuck you Twitch ads, yep. And Freezy with the love you bitch. Love you too. What's up, Napaz? Fuck. Just keep, you know what, I'm gonna get that right. I gotta keep grinding that. And I have to do it from the fly-in like this, so that way the camera is like accurate to what it would be in a run. There we go. Oh, I didn't quite get it away quickly enough. I'm doing that strat right, but I'm not charging away enough when I flame that dog. Oops. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Luna. And Napaz. Oh, classic. Bad. That should work. There we go. I did miss a gem earlier up there, but we're getting closer to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna learn this part of the strat today. And then we'll learn like the other half of it tomorrow, maybe. Since I'm gonna be here all day if I try to like do everything. There we go. Nice. That was all good. That did collect everything there, I believe. That was correct. Nice. We did it. And yeah, and Smokey does do something different up here, but I like my strat, so I'm just gonna keep doing my strat up here and just copy all of his strats down here. Should be just about as fast, honestly. So yeah, W. Try that again. Get that a couple more times, and then we'll do some runs with it. Oh my god, dude, just work. So I just explained this earlier, but I'll go ahead and explain it again because I think some people just got here right now. So normally these dogs take 2 flames. 2 flames and then the gem does not home in. It pops into the air. In order to make the gem home in, you can do 2 things. You can make the dog jump off the ledge. Watch him poof away when I do this. Wait, hold on, that didn't work. Hello! Wake up, dog! Wake up! Okay, so he poofed away there, and notably his gem homed in. Okay? So there's a failsafe. Based on that, we can say there's a failsafe built into these dogs that if they go out of bounds, quote unquote, that they poof away and the gem homes in. Now we can abuse that. We don't have to make them jump off a ledge to do that. So we can abuse that by if they jump at us without us flaming them, notice that they'll jump at you without you flaming them. If they jump at you without you flaming them, and then you flame them in mid-air, they'll jump again. And then look what happens. Since they jumped so high, the game thinks they've like gone off a ledge and died or something, and so it activates that failsafe. So, in review, I know I'm over-explaining this, but some of you guys keep asking, so I'm gonna keep explaining it. So in review, these dogs are not supposed to make the gem home in. You're not supposed to be able to flame charge them. You're supposed to flame them twice and the gem pops up, which is how every route of this level has worked for a decade. However, you can abuse the failsafe mechanics to make them home in with only 1 flame, and that's what I'm practicing here. Hope that helps. Money. That was beautiful. Yeah, TASes have done this for a long time. Nothing is new. Let me just tell you guys, anything in this game, nothing's new. Everything's just like, oh, okay, here's this hard thing that now finally people are doing type of deal. This is like that. And it's especially a big shout out to Smokey Bro, who, since I'm talking about it now, let's just look at the next part of this level since I feel like it. This is Smokey Bro's gold of the level. So we're just gonna go ahead and just watch that together. And this is what I'm learning off of right now. He actually does things slightly different at the start here, but it's pretty much the same idea. This gold is 3 seconds faster than my gold. Pause the music. Okay, we gotta learn that part now. I don't know if I want to learn that much. Oh my god. It's like when I see this stuff, I'm like, fuck, I gotta do that too? This I do want to learn right here. I like that clean. If anything, let me learn just that, and then we'll move on. But, you know, let's look at everything. Why not? Let's look at the first few kills right here. Okay, so from here, does that twice. Man, it's so fast. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's try it. Turn off the thing. Let's make a save state right here. Like this. All right. Oh, it's not even that bad. I'm over here like making it out to be this big deal. It's easier to fuck up for sure. It's not that bad. Thanks to NTSC charging, this isn't that bad. I mentioned this earlier, but I'll mention this again. We've been talking about the dogs a lot here, but these shepherds are very unique because you can't, they're the only enemy in the game where you can charge through them, but the gem doesn't home in. And that's because of a bug that's fixed in the PAL version. You're supposed to bonk on those guys because they're big enemies. But in the NTSC version, you don't. So you can do what's called an NTSC charge on them, where you just kill them with a charge. But you still have to grab their gem out of the air. So I missed his gem out of the air there. There we go. And then a little fade back. The little fade back helps a lot with these guys. Nope. He just didn't see. Because if they don't see you, and I'm sure this will happen on so many runs, is I'll be close, but they won't quite see me, you know? Ah, I'll grab that red. I don't know. I might just flame these guys, those last guys there. I like charging these guys. I like doing this. I don't know about those last few guys there. Did I even get that red? No, I didn't even get him there. Blue Eye, thank you for the 21. Appreciate that. I feel like I don't want to like dip my toes too deep into. I don't want to copy Smokey's Bros exactly. I kind of want to just flame these guys. Let me see, just like before. Let me see if this is valid to combine the strategies. Yeah, here it's there. You don't have to worry about the flame cooldown as much as before. Oh. Dude, please work. DJ Hedgehog, thank you for the 8 months. Nope, almost got this guy. I almost got him. Ugh. Fuck, this part's hard. And again, here's the old strat, just so you guys can see. This is what I do in world record. Where's Sparks, bro? Wake up, man. He has to run all the way from the start of the level back to here. So it's like, he just gets like, like, hello, wake up. Dude, I'm getting so fucked here. You can see how frustrating this is to like not exactly get perfectly. Why does Sparks like, yeah, why is Sparks MIA there? There we go. I have to like wait for him when I respawn. That's really annoying. So this is like my old strat here. Which, you know, when you think about it, this isn't really that much. I mean, this is my cope. This is gonna be my cope for not incorporating this quite yet, because I'm kind of leaning on like, this is cool and I can do this, but I don't know if I'm quite ready to incorporate this part of the strat yet. Nor do I think, like, for me personally, it's quite worth the risk quite yet. I am gonna incorporate the first part of the level, this whole area, but I think I'm gonna just keep it old school here for this room here. And then, but I will, let me learn this next part here. Let me make a save state right here. I definitely should keep looking at it for sure. Like, I haven't like nailed it down yet. I could definitely use more practice with it. That's for sure. But I think just for the sake of what I want to incorporate into runs right away, I think I'm going to wait on that room there. And let's, Steven, thank you for the 54 months. Cheers, dude. Let's keep watching the video here. It is really cool though, and I'm sure that's a little faster than what I do. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Does he do a second flame there? No, he doesn't. This I want to learn. This looks dope. Where is it? Oh, screen 2, that's it. Turn it on. Okay, let's try it. Make a save state. Let's roll. Yeah, and you can like grind up against the wall there. Dude, that's so nice. I like that. We're definitely doing this. I've always felt that this spot could be more optimized. This is what we used to do. Let me show you guys. This is what we used to do. Basically, like way more like janky and slow, you know? So yeah, this part definitely we gotta fix up. That's the old strat. I got bounced off him. Let's do the new strat. Oh, don't flame him. I gotta remember that when I'm doing this is to resist my muscle memory urge to flame these guys. I gotta like aim the flame there so that way I can turn into the boxes as optimally as possible. Nope, don't hit him. Fuck. Yeah, like that. Like you see, I'm already turning as I'm like grabbing that shepherd's gem. That's what you want. I was like, okay. Yeah, Kilto. That's like a big thing that I have to get over is that it's like, and part of the reason why I am a little hesitant to learn new things sometimes is that it's just, I'm so used to like 10 years of muscle memory in this level, straight up. And that's part of the reason why I'm not incorporating like every single thing here, just because it's a lot of stuff and like, I need to just, I need to be able to fall back on my muscle memory, at least for some parts here, you know? Just to make it, you know, at least viable for me, you know? Nice. Ooh, let the dogs out. You know what I could do maybe is, let's go back to this spot. So doing the old strat here, turn around, make a save state. So doing the old strat here, wait for Sparks. Wait a minute. That's not the old strat. Doing the old strat here. Sparks just like MIA there. Oh my god, I can't even do the old strat anymore. Look how long Sparks takes, man. Wake up. Okay. And then that'll happen. So even if you play, see, you can see, like, even if you play it safe here, you can still just get fucked. If you flame the dog, this is a fucked up thing, like a horrible design here. Is you're supposed to flame the dogs twice, but if you flame them too quickly, they'll still have invincibility frames from the first flame. So they have iframes. Even though you're supposed to flame them twice as quickly as possible, if you actually flame them twice as quickly as possible, the game will just, you'll flame just like an invincible dog and just get hit anyways. You get punished for doing these guys too optimally. Or whatever. That's why you have to be kind of like smooth and slow with it. Okay, so with this dog, I'm thinking maybe I can try something. Hold on. Check this out. So do like one of these. Hold on. Just charge off and then have him just jump at me. Dude, I am like not doing this right. Wait for Sparks. See, where is he? Sparks, hello? Where? There he is. He gets stuck on the wall, dude. Like, what the hell? As he's flying towards me on those respawns. Wake up, Sparks. Okay, do this. No, it's just not faster to do that, dog. Like that. Unless you saved him for later, I guess. So say I saved him for later here, and then I came back. You do him like that. No, it's just too awkward. It's just too awkward. I mean, you can do that. It's not impossible. You can do that, but... Again, considering everything else I'm incorporating here, let's keep it chill. Let's incorporate the major stuff. Let's incorporate the fun stuff, you know? Let's keep it fun with this strat. Let's not do it exactly like how Smokey does it. Let's keep it a little transitionary between like the old strats and the new. Still doing my kind of like flying over the lava thing over there. Still flaming these guys here. Still flaming this guy, but doing this section over here differently. And doing the beginning of the level differently, which let's review that one more time and then maybe get into some runs. Oh, almost. I gotta make sure to, if I know I'm missing, I gotta really be ready to reflame him there. I almost had that. What did you miss? I'm learning new strats here, where I get auto kills on the dogs using only one flame. If they want to jump, of course. Sometimes they don't want to jump. What if I take a step off the ledge instead of charging? So you're asking like some really specific gameplay stuff that I'm not even going to try to envision what you're envisioning right now. Instead, what I'm going to ask is that if you have a gameplay specific request, go try it yourself. And I don't say this to be condescending. This is just the easiest way to do it. Is if you have a specific gameplay request, and I know you're not going to do this, by the way. I challenge you to load up an emulator and try the thing you're thinking of. And record it and, you know, and share your findings, you know? I challenge you, really. Don't tell me. You do it. You know? It's just easier that way. No disrespect. I almost got this, dude. I did that the old way, but that's fine. Let's move on to the next area. This is slow. This looks so slow compared to the Smokey. That's cool though. Love that. Just do the rest of the level. Get the full experience. That's fine. It's a bug with the save states. Yeah, I mean, when you respawn using these practice codes, Sparks doesn't, oh. I still got him. Yeah, it's not like a bug with the save states, it's just different than how the game works normally with respawning. But yeah, you're right. Why is Spyro's breath blue? Because I changed the color. I'm on a hacked version of the game right now. What's up, Michael? What do you guys think? I kind of want to run this level once or twice more, just the whole thing. Good or bad, I'm going to try to reset this level a few times so I can prime myself for runs, but I'm going to start just incorporating this into runs now, I feel like. Oop, I did that badly. I gotta get that right. I'm not getting that part right. I'm getting everything else right, just not that part. Says I'll do no resets, start resetting. Wait, do this? Yeah, it's because I'm like unsure what to do there. Yeah. I keep thinking I want to flame that. It's like my ancient muscle memory. I have to tell myself don't flame that shepherd. Because I get confused if I don't flame that guy. You have to NTSC charge that guy. And it's like extra confusing too because like there's a latent flame from the dog before that shepherd. So you have to like make sure you don't accidentally hit that. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could try to stretch that flame all the way. But generally speaking, that flame doesn't reach the shepherd, but it looks like it should. So it just is confusing with the whole flaming the shepherd thing. But we want to charge him, not flame him. This shepherd. Hello, wake up! Wake up, sir. Hello. Wake up from your fucking retirement home. Get back in your coffin, Grandpa. What the hell? Wake up, dog. Sometimes I just don't want to wake up. Should work. Nice. Okay, play it safe. Nice. Good. The good level so far. Let's finish it up. What's up, Arshad? Greens from Azerbaijan. Shoutouts to Aja, blah, blah, blah. Fuck. What's up, Farnium? You recognize this? Did you come up with this route? Nah, be for real right now. You came up with this route? That wouldn't surprise me. You did? Oh my god. Back in what, like 2020 or something? Whoa. Wow. Oh, like a year ago? Yeah, it's cool, because I thought, like, Smokey came... I mean, it didn't surprise me that, like, you probably laid the foundations for a lot of this. As well as other people that were tassing the game at the time. It doesn't surprise me that, like, these, strats were, like, known about. But Smokey, like, finally put them in a run, you know? It's cool to see. And yeah, good to see you, Farnium. Welcome, man. If I finish making this video you challenged me to make... No, you don't have to, like, nah, dude, you don't have to make a video. Just, like, explore the... I was saying, like, you were suggesting, oh, try the strat this way. And I'm like, you know, unless you, like, have done it that way. Like, I wasn't gonna try to, like, understand what you were saying. I'm sorry if that sounds mean of me, but... You were saying something about, like, flopping off a ledge? I'll try to understand what you meant. You said flopping off a ledge, right? What ledge? You see how this is, like, gonna be a kind of a game of telephone here? That's what I'm saying. Just figure it out on your own and maybe just record it. But no, I mean, like, I'm probably gonna start runs here in like just a minute, so I can't promise that I'll watch whatever you make on stream or anything. But regardless, I mean, it's always good to come up with stuff and share it on the Spyro speedrunning Discord and stuff. You didn't even know Toasty has a melee attack. You thought his whole shtick was the dogs. You're gonna make it? Go for it, dude. No, work on this. Figure out your own version of this route, because I think we all have like our own version of this. Basically, where I'm like doing my old strat here, but the new thing here, and then like my old thing here, but then the new thing over here. So it's like I got my own thing going on here. So that's the fun of like speedrunning this game. Is you kind of just come up with your own. Even when you're learning like optimized strats and stuff, it's like you kind of just come up with your own version of shit. Merc's been working on his artisans, so you challenge the one guy who might actually sit down and do it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, shoutouts to Merc playing with that 16-minute artisans they posted a while back. So yeah, guys, I think it's about time for me to do a run, but I of course am gonna take a coffee-fueled piss real quick and switch my game, and then we'll see what happens. We'll get into it. Let me also turn on my input display as well. Hello? Input display? It's not showing. Oh, because it's under the fucking... Hold on. There we go. There she blows. Yeah, BRB. BRB runs incoming. Hype up. All right, let's get it. 3, 2, 1, go. So, after fucking around with the internet and turning on and off my stream and computer and modem several times, we now have a somewhat stable stream, and we just spent the last half hour or 40 minutes learning a strat in Toasty, or at least part of it. And yeah, I feel good today. I feel like we've already made good progress. Even if my runs are dog shit, we already at least made some progress in that regard today, so that's pretty good. But as for my runs today, I think I want to just keep as has been the status quo, just keep the vibes chill and try not to worry about necessarily being on world record pace, especially for this first run. I don't know when I'm gonna get into a more hardcore mindset with like resetting and stuff. I did reset a good amount yesterday, so I don't know. We'll see where the wind takes me, but overall I'm gonna try to keep things chill as far as the approach goes. Wish me luck, and thank you. Oh, watch this first try right now. Beauty. Oh, so yeah. First run of the day, feeling good. Also, I want to give an update about my my splits. I know, just nerdy stuff, but bear with me. I've adjusted my splits somewhat to include not just my record, but also an averaged set of splits. Some of you may remember that I was running against a 121 instead of the average before, but now I'm running against a live splits automatic averaging segment system thing. So basically, anytime I complete a run, it's going to add that to my pool of runs and create an average set of splits from that. So, my average split time is going to be ever changing. If my runs are if I complete runs that are slower than the average, then my average will get slower. And if I complete runs that are faster than my average, on a segment by segment basis, then it'll overall get faster. And as a result of having splits like that, it's going to be generally the case that the early game is a bit stronger and the late game's a bit weaker. But either way, it's still a nice set of splits to run against. That's that's different than a world record. So, anyways, enough fucking up here. Let's get into Dark Hollow. Already starting off with a beautiful 4-second deficit. You hate to see it. I had a really nice pace for my last run yesterday. The last run at the end of the day yesterday. I was like actually solidly ahead of world record, like going into what, Magic Crafters or something? Peacekeepers, Magic Crafters. So that felt nice. Is there room in the split title to name it average instead of AVG? Would be easier to understand? No. There's actually not room for that, and also my counterpoint is that I think AVG is easy enough to understand that means average. And if you don't understand my splits, you can type !! splits in the Twitch chat specifically, because it explains all that same shit that I just explained. So, to anyone who's confused, ! splits. The YouTube chat version of that command doesn't have enough room, characters to explain the whole thing, so if you're on YouTube, just someone on Twitch type in and just look down below. It's too early for +4. So I'm gonna reiterate what my goal is with this run. It's not to get world record, it's just to have a chill vibe and not like take the pace too seriously. Just so we're all on the same page here. I know some of you are married to the pace. I know how it is. You dear bitch ass pace pals. I know. You want me to get like world record pace every time. I know how it is. I'm the same way. I'm a bitch too. But, you know, as bitches, you know, as fellow bitches, it's our duty to relax and just enjoy the run, you know, when it's not perfect. Because I got unfortunate news for all of my dear pace bitches in the chat, is that it will never be perfect. And you will always be heartbroken, even on the best of runs. There are going to be moments where you're like, no, he threw it. So let's all practice some patience together, shall we? But no, I might reset this run if it gets a lot worse. But for now, I'm within 10 seconds of record. I mean, that's it, so, like, whatever. Doesn't matter. You see, now you got me overthinking it. But yeah, just so we're all on the same page. Chill vibes, you know? I gotta tell myself, you know? Yeah, we need patience pals, not pace pals today. Exactly. How have I not God RSI? Is that like, I think you're referring to like carpal tunnel syndrome, maybe? That's my guess. Feel free to clarify. I don't know what RSI is. Yeah, repetitive, yeah, so like basically the same thing. I don't, I'm lucky with this game that the way I hold the controller, the way I press the buttons, does not cause prolonged injuries for me. That's the simple TLDR of it. The real stress pain that happens from playing speedrunning games like this comes from, in my opinion, comes from holding buttons for prolonged periods of time and holding them hard, like squeezing the button really hard, especially as you're trying to go fast and, you know, play competitively, you know, you start to kind of tense up and, you know, all that. I generally have a very loose grip with my controller, but I do, like, you know, press the buttons maybe a little hard sometimes, and holding the square button, as you can imagine, you hold the square button a lot in this game. That does make my thumb a little tired, but it really is not. When I speedran Crash Team Racing, just to compare, it's nothing like that. Because in that game, you have to hold X for like entire like minutes at a time. You know, that's the accelerator button, right? And in that game, it's like, oh my god, my thumb was dying. At least in this game, you let go of square like every, you know, few seconds or so to you know, flame or jump or whatever. So, yeah, as long as you're not like gripping the controller, like, you know, death gripping it, you generally, you know, I personally don't deal with repetitive stress injuries from this game. I do get tired, my hands get tired after like a, you know, 5-6 hour session, I mean, no doubt about it, but it's not like I'm like, oh god, I wake up, my fucking like wrists are on fire. It's especially like this muscle of your thumb that gets kind of tired from pressing down on buttons. Just like the muscle, tendon, whatever there. So yeah, that's my experience with RSI in this game, or lack thereof. Of course, everyone's body's different. You're gonna experience different, like, injuries and whatever, just based on your anatomy and how you play and your body and stuff. But for me, I'm lucky that it's not a big issue. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Where is he? Where is he? Come back! I should have just gone the other way. No, when I missed that box, it was lights at that point. Here, I was thinking I could chase that bull down, dummy. Everyone knows that bulls are faster than dragons. It's just basic science. What about CSI? You have to explain what these things mean. I'm not like a doctor. I don't know what these... You mean like CSI Miami? That was some bull, true. I'm probably losing like 10 seconds here or something. That's not that bad. What's up, Boozer? You got blisters and sore hands from doing TurboTax dev times. The master wheels. I don't know what the master wheels are, but I'm familiar with hold on, I need to focus. Nice. Playing it safe. Nice. Good. Obviously a lot safer than it needed to be, but, you know, we're chilling. We're slowly incorporating strats here, you know. I like it, I like it. good. That's still lost time on record. Whatever. It's a lot like GLS. Can we just like ban acronyms for like the next like 10 minutes? You guys expect that? I've not understood a single acronym you guys have used. You guys gotta dumb it down for me here. Forgot how awesome the original trilogy was, dude. Hell yeah. Glad for watching. Glad you're watching, I should say. What's up, energy drink? Can I get to Lofty Castle? I promise I will get there at some point today. I'm literally going as fast as I can. So yeah, I got you, Izzy. Come back in an hour. Or I guess in like 50 minutes. And welcome. Yo, Norkson, thanks for the fucking the fuck. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope the grind's going alright. PB, oh my god, finally. The fucking breakthrough. You did long time coming. Right? You must feel very relieved. 44 seconds, yeah, juicy. A juicy PB. That must feel, those always feel extra good. A juicer. Didn't you say you were on like 128 pace recently? So I'm assuming you're gonna be going for the sub 130, right? No pressure, just curious. Yeah, either way, GG. Celebrate the moment. Have a beer. Oh yeah, that's gonna be exciting to see you putting down 128s, 129s. It's always a good moment. Always a good moment in the 120% journey. It's crossing the 130 barrier. Did somebody say beer? Yeah, everybody drink all of the alcohol. Die of alcoholism right now in my chat. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. You're trying to. Doyle ain't playing around. Take it easy on your bodies, people. Drink water. You don't need a 5th drink, trust me. Your headache tomorrow will thank you. Changes with the $20. Love you, bro. Always proud of you. Thank you, Changes. I'm always happy to have you around, dude. Always supporting, always hyping. You keep me going. Yeah, the sun's starting to come out and it's making a giant glare on my TV. Making this level look like fucking Autumn Plains right now or something. Jesus. Almost failed that one too. We're good. GG stands for good game. I was joking about you guys don't have to... We're not actually banning acronyms here. If it's not like a really obvious one to me, like GG or GL, then, you know, you might have to explain it to my dumb ass. I'm a Spyro player. I'm not known for having a high IQ. Jump, you dummy. Oh my, come on. Losing time. Plus 21. Keeping it together, only plus 10 on the average. And again, the average is going to have more time saved towards the end game, so we're certainly on like 120. I think for the beginning part of the game, you should really just compare to the world record splits to get an idea of my pace, and then as the game progresses into the mid and late game, you can like shift the focus on bad no resets. You can shift the focus to the average splits to get a sense of my true pace. But here in the beginning, you know, I'm not 10 seconds behind a 123 pace, as the average would lead you to believe. I'm more like 21 seconds behind a 120 pace. That makes sense. What's up, Mavrosa? A little sloppy. This whole run has been kind of janky, but it's all good. Hello? Oh my fucking god, not good. Give me that, dude. Holy moly, that was bad. And this guy? Bruh. Get out of my... These birds cannot go worse than this. That's insane. Wow. I promise, one of these days I won't lose time in the level, I promise. Am I relieved I don't have to get catapulted into the air by the mama anymore? Yeah, definitely that trick was a run killer in any percent for sure. But since I rerouted this level in 120%, like, this run is still kind of, like, it's not as much, but it is kind of a run killer still. But yeah, I definitely prefer doing the 120 route of this level than the any percent route, for sure. I mean, they're both cool though. I don't like dislike the. I don't dislike Mama Proxy. I don't personally have any like disdain for any tricks that I do in the run. If I had disdain for like any of the shit I did in this game, like, oh, I hate this strat, but I'm just doing it because I have to. I don't play that game with myself. I just don't do strats until I fully can like say from my heart that I think they're interesting and fun. You have to be at that wavelength in order to take the bullshit sometimes, you know? If you're just like doing something because it's like you have to, oh, I have records, so I have to do this Mama Proxy or whatever, then yeah, of course you're gonna fucking hate the level, you know? It might sound obvious when I say it out loud, but I mean, the pressure, the self-imposed pressure is definitely real in this hobby. Feeling like, oh, I have to do this, I have to do others, you know? You should do strats because you want to. That's like so key, regardless of how optimal they are. And if that means putting off like an optimal thing like a little bit, then that's okay. Honestly. I don't do every optimal strat. Even in the Toasty the new Toasty that I learned today, first of all, I was putting that off for a while. And secondly, I'm not even doing it like fully the most like optimal way either. So, even for me, it's like, I just do the shit. Point being is I just do the shit I want to do in this game, and that's it, you know? Like, I'm not trying to like prove a point or anything. Like, oh, I can do every single hardest thing, you know? Like who are these runs for? You know, that's like a kind of interesting question. It's like, who are these runs for? Myself or for like Or to impress somebody, you know? The truth is it's definitely a little bit of both, you know, if I'm being honest. You want to be validated and, like, you know, whatever, with your PBs and stuff. I don't think that's crazy to say. By others, I mean. But that's obviously not your whole reason why you play, you know. Whoa. True. Does the average split save splits even if I don't finish the run? I'm not sure, actually. I think it's only for finished runs. If I reset my splits, sometimes it'll give me, or before the run's finished, sometimes it'll give me the option to save golds. So in that case, it might save it. I'm not sure. It probably explains it on, like, the live split website somewhere if someone wants to look into that. How the average splits work. And what updates them. If resetted runs update them or not. Because I know completed runs do. Yeah, or like if the, as Jord is mentioning, if the gold prompt, you know, counts as saving them towards the average splits or not. Who knows? There's surely an answer somewhere online. Yo, me, Luke. Yours updates even on resets? Well, there you go. There's the answer. Unfortunately, there's not like a lot of like tweaking you can do to the average. Like they just are what they are. I'm not sure if there's any way I can like manually adjust them. There probably is. But I'm just leaving them how they are for now. Nice cavern so far. Update on the Spyro 3 run, 2 hours, nice. GG. Weren't you the person I told to like, try recording? Have you experimented with that at all? Again, no pressure, I'm just curious. One of my biggest regrets in speedrunning is not recording my earliest speedruns. Even though I had the capability to. Like, I streamed this game for like months before my first highlight. I wish I'd at least like streamed and highlighted from my stream my first few like, you know, 2 hour whatever minute runs. That's probably my biggest regret in this hobby, is that I didn't save my early runs. So don't be like me. Get the phone out, get the camera, get a capture card if you want. Screen capture your emulator, whatever it is. And even if you think your runs are meaningless, like, oh, this sucks, why would I bother recording it? It's because when you actually are good at the game, you're gonna want to, like, see that later. Just trust me. You're gonna want to be like, oh yeah, and here's how bad I used to be, check it out. It becomes like an archival thing. But yeah, either way, GG on your 100 egg, my Luke. You found a juicy glitch? That'd be interesting to see. Using EPS XE on phone. I think there's a way to phone capture. There's a way to do that. You can like screen record on a phone. You might have to use like a separate app or something, but I think there's a way to do that. There's definitely a way to do that. And if not, there's definitely ways to plug your phone into capture devices as well. But yeah, that's fucking insane, actually, that you're doing runs on your fucking Android. Props to you. You're not the first person to do that. I've heard of other people doing that. Definitely feel free to share your experiences with that on the Spyro Speedrun Discord. There's probably other people that might have some secret strats. Secret phone strats that you might not be aware of. Who knows? Change this setting and then your input delay gets better or something. Who knows? Who knows, right? I don't. I'll tell you that much. I have no idea. You love Magic Crafters so much. What world is your favorite? Magic Crafters is pretty good. I like it. When it doesn't go badly. When all the supercharged strats go well in this homeworld, it's very satisfying. Yeah, that's a strat. If you're playing games on your phone, is to plug a controller into your phone. There's like ways to do that. I don't know. Yeah, you're already using a Bluetooth controller, yeah. That makes sense. I couldn't imagine you getting like a 3, like, that good of a time, you know? Like, without, you know, just using the touch controls. When people tell me they play, like, Spyro on their phone, that's what I'm assuming, is that they're using, like, the touch screen, you know, shitty touch screen controls. But yeah, that makes more sense now that you're using a controller. I remember trying to play Mega Man 2 on like a NES emulator on my phone back in high school. Oh my god, I couldn't even get past, I couldn't get past any of the levels. It was so hard. I could like get up to the bosses and then they would just destroy me every time. The yellow split, it's a gold split. It means it's one of the best I've ever done that level. Good level. Gold equals good. Or segment. You know. That particular segment is just from the end of Ice Cavern to the beginning of Magic Crafters. So not really a level, but you know what I mean. Segment. Best segment. In my case, my golds aren't super accurate, so just take best, you know, with a grain of salt and like big quotation marks. The stream is lagging. Anyone else having lag issues? It doesn't look like it doesn't show me that I'm dropping frames right now. So I think I'm good. I was having issues earlier with the internet today, so but it seems to have since stabilized. Quackins, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Welcome, Quack. I will say it looks like just based on the bitrate, it's showing me that like the YouTube bitrate is a little bit more volatile than the Twitch one. So I think the Twitch stream is probably more stable at the moment. Which is funny because in recent streams it was the YouTube one that was the more stable one. Now today it just happens to be the Twitch one's the more stable one. Who knows what could even be causing that, but... Yeah, if you're having issues on YouTube, consider clicking my Twitch stream down in the description below. And hey, while you're at it, you know, to get rid of the ads, why not hit me with a Twitch Prime? You know, I'm just saying. How about if I hit this supercharge, you got a sub, a deal? I'm a shrewd businessman. Let's see what happens. What's up, Dylan? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, okay. That was actually a fucking super weird spider cycle. I'm lucky I didn't get fucked there. I'm lucky I was able to get enough height from the final jump. But we're good. Kept it together. I was literally frames away from missing that cycle. That's how tight it is in this level. You do some Spronky learning? What you learning? More Spyro 200% stuff? Learning some Zack strats? That's what I gotta do when I go back to Spyro 2. Is just like study everything Zack does. Oops. A little slow there at the end. Lag? Yeah, like I just said this earlier, so if you're experiencing lag on YouTube, watch on Twitch, man. And I am not going to keep talking in circles about this. At this point forward, I will ignore messages related to stream latency, but I will keep you guys updated if I am dropping frames at all. Which so far I'm not, and so far this Magic Crafters is going okay, so let's keep it moving. What's up, Stevio Murfinio? Thank you for the prime, man. It's a funny name. Yeah, this whole supercharge thing is a pretty fun sequence, and it's not even over yet. Or maybe you were talking about the wizard proxy, that's a fun thing as well. Everything about this level is satisfying when it goes well, for sure. But when it doesn't go well, that's another story. Just making sure. You watched the Vortex category by my recommendation and you loved it. Dude, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear my, my yelling into the clouds about check out this thing and check out that thing during the commentary actually did not go unheeded. It means a lot to me that you went ahead and checked that out. Yeah, what'd you think? What do you think about Vortex? You see Composer's record? What do you think about that? Oh yeah, back in the green on the average. You can find a YouTube video on my channel of me doing a Vortex showcase, my first and only. But it's really bad and more of just a joke than anything. I have not tried seriously grinding the category at all. I just don't want to. I have so much, the main reason why is because I have so much, like, larger goals in the main category that I still have, like, an infinity, you know? Like, a lifetime to achieve type deal that I don't really feel like taking on Vortex in this game. I know it might sound like a little bitch made, and it probably is. But I just got my hands full with any percent and 120% in this game. And if I want to do something else, I feel like I'd rather do, like, another game, you know? That's just kind of my attitude about it. But Vortex, I mean, it's not to put down Vortex at all. It's a really cool category. And that's why I recommended people check it out on my world record commentary. There's only so many, like, little wizard proxies and stuff in this run. There's only, like, 2 or 3, really. Like, and then credits skip. But in Vortex, it's like every level's got a crazy wizard proxy, bounce, damage abuse, fucking crazy, precise, like, enemy manipulation to flop off of them and stuff and climb up, you know. It's just crazy. Crazy category. Spyro 2. Well, Spyro 2, it wouldn't be a new game for me. I've already done 100% speedruns of that. But I will go back to it eventually, just not soon. I know the moment, it's so funny, because like the moment I bring it up on stream, it's always like, wait, Deo, you're gonna play Spyro 2, my favorite game, or Spyro 3, it's like the same reaction. You are going to play that game? Oh my god, my dreams, I'm sorry, I'm rough. It's like the fucking nipples are already hard, you know, fucking, oh my, wait a minute. My favorite Spyro streamer is going to play my favorite Spyro game? No, not soon. Don't get your fucking nipples hard, man. Calm down. Eventually, alright? Give me some time. Alright? Big disclaimer on that one. But thanks for caring. I do appreciate that. I appreciate the hype, either way. Let's have fun happenings. Oh, live. Yeah, literally, calm your tits. No one's being like that crazy. I have to like fully nip that in the butt before it's like a whole like, oh wait, so when are you gonna play Spyro 2? And then the next like 5 streams is gonna be like, so Spyro, so you mentioned you were gonna play Spyro 2. When is that gonna? That's just been a thing like forever. So I gotta just nip that in the butt real quick. No, Spyro 2. Bad. Whoosh. Spyro 1 only. Spyro 1 20% only for the rest of my whole life. What do you think about that, Spyro 2 and 3 fans? Give it. Okay. I'm not even gonna make another video again. Straight up. I'm just gonna speedrun this game until I get the time I want, and then my goals as a creator or speedrunner can move on from there. Know what I mean? Uh-oh. Something tells me I'm not getting God Cycle here. It's a miracle I hit that other one. But I'm probably still not catching this cycle. Let's see. We'll see. Probably not. We'll see. No way that flame missed. You're a fucking asshole game. Asshole game. I could have had that cycle. It was on me for putting myself in positions where I could get pushed around by the enemies before that guy. That's like genuinely a real problem there, is that if you don't move a certain way through those enemies, they will push you out of the way of like that flame, for example. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. But all good. Still green. Bleeding time on record, but still 121 pace. I think. Maybe. A little slow on those. Do I ever miss chatters that come and go from my chat over the years? Yo, what's up, Bonnie? Yeah, I do, Abigail. I do. In fact, there was a chatter here today that I hadn't seen in quite a long time. It actually quite warmed my heart to see. And yeah, plenty of people come and go from my stream. I don't. Well, I'll say this. I don't get like personally like offended if people like, you know, watch me a lot and chat a lot and then like just randomly stop, you know, for like years at a time. Like that's part of the life cycle of like watching Twitch streams. Is sometimes you just get really invested for like, you know, a month, a couple months or something. And then, you know, your life just pulls you elsewhere. Like, that's just how it goes. So, I get it. Oh. No way. That fucking, where's the flame, bro? Terrible. Losing like 5-6 seconds for that. At least I got all the flames. I'll just do this kind of quick recovery. That was still very dumb. What's up, Anchovy? Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, no, it's okay, Dark Artist. I know. I was kind of just being goofy earlier, nipping it in the bud. I'm not like actually mad about it or anything. It's all good. And that goes for any like repetitive, you know, question I've been asked a million times. Like, yeah, that's part of the whole deal here. It's all good. But yeah, I love seeing the names of people like new and old, basically. It warms my heart. You know, it really does. What's up, Oscar? Oscar, I know this is like your bit now, but like, whatever. Live your life. I just want you to know, it's not like the funniest. It's like, you know that episode of SpongeBob where he's like, hey, I'm the ripped pants guy. You know, because he like ripped his pants once and everyone found it funny. So now he's like, guys, check it out, rip my pants. Reset, right? That you're being like SpongeBob right now. You know? It's okay though. Yeah, I'm just telling you, you're like, it's not that funny. Like, it's okay to be unfunny. I just gotta keep it real with you. You're still valid. And I still appreciate having you around. Oh god. Oh! Razor sharp reflexes there. And they call me a stoner. I am a stoner. Do I like Spyro on PS2? No, I mean, it's okay. Honestly, no. But it's okay. ETD, Hero's Tale, Legend of Spyro games, they're all okay. I don't, like, hate them or anything. There might be a world where I have my Lumi Laura ETD 100% arc. Maybe one day. Oh my god, I'm getting ruined here. Where is he? It was not ideal. Do 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 do. Big fan of the new split setup. You probably answered, but is the average column? Yeah, the average column is like, yeah, like whenever I finish a run, it factors into my average overall runs, which is that time right there, basically. You can type ! splits in the Twitch chat for more info on my splits. The YouTube chat one is still the old thing. You want to type it in the Twitch chat. There it is. It kind of explains the average thing a little bit more there. Yeah, those frogs are hard. I mean, to be fair, I did fuck up that room kind of more than I probably should have, but it's all good. Chill vibes on this run. Do I think Insomniac betrayed Spyro players putting only N Ford on... What the fuck does N Ford on Ratchet and Clank mean? I don't even know what that means. Emphasis, maybe you meant to say? Dude, I think it's kind of cringe, and this is like this is a thing that Spyro fans do a lot. I think it's cringe when people get like personally, emotionally attached to like what the developers like think and do, and like how they take like you know, like for example, like what you said, they're focused more on Ratchet and Clank. Insomniac focused on Ratchet and Clank. And then later on, like today, all they care about is like Spider-Man and shit. Like, of course, these developers like are forced to care about their cash cows. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. Like, of course, this game did not do well. Like, just look at the reality of it. This game did not do well in the 2000s on the PS2 era. Like, and then it's like I'm supposed to feel like personally offended that Insomniac doesn't acknowledge this game at all on Twitter anymore. Of course they don't. You know? Like, that's reality for you. Of course this game gets the short end of the stick with stuff. Like, it's like, it doesn't historically do well for the last, like, 20 years, you know, when people try to make, like, official, highly published content stuff out of it. And I'm not saying that's anybody's fault or whatever. I'm just saying I don't get, like, emotionally attached to what the developers do or don't do with Spyro. That's all I'm saying. So no, I don't care what if fucking Insomniac or Toys for Bob or anyone does. And if you do, honestly, more power to you. Keep huffing the Spyro 4 copium or whatever. More power to you. But I'm not personally into that. That's what Canadian Guy A is for. Canadian Guy A is there for you guys. And I say that like totally unironically. He loves like caring about that stuff. But I'm like the opposite end of that spectrum, where I just like, you know, care about what already exists and what the community is doing, you know, with what we already have. To me, that's like where the future of this game is, not like in a new game by Activision or something. So that's just like just how I look at it, you know. Well, you can agree, disagree, you know, have a different viewpoint. Like, I'm not trying to have an argument with anyone. Like, it's totally cool. But yeah, you know, I'm just like, this is not Canadian guy A, you know. So, no, I don't care about Insomniac or Activision or anything. I hope that makes sense. If that doesn't make sense, or if that's like a personally offensive take to you, a true Spyro fan, then, sorry. But my advice is don't take it so personally. It's not a big deal. It's just a video game. It's just video games, dude. You gotta make the most of what you got. And yeah, let me just say one more time, if you are excited for like a new Spyro game, or you want whatever, you know, out of the developers or however it may be, whatever you're excited for that may or may not exist yet, I say more power to you, you know. Keep on living, you know. Live your best life. Whatever makes you happy is all that matters, really. So it's all good. You're good with me. Even if we don't see it the same way. Marie Woodhouse, thank you for the congrats on the record. And yeah, appreciate the good luck. Obviously, this run here is not exactly record worthy, but it's still pretty decent. I mean, still 121able, I think, maybe. I don't know. It is definitely slipping away from record, obviously, but still keeping it within a minute. We're close to that. Very chill, no reset. I don't know. No, they never made a Spyro 4, like a modern version. There is Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, which is the 4th game, but that's like a different thing. Not like Crash 4. But yeah, you know, if they make a new Spyro game, that'd be great. You know, I'd definitely do a playthrough of it and everything. I'm definitely not saying I'd like, oh, I don't want a new game or anything. I just don't care that much. Or like, I am saying I don't like necessarily want a new game, but I would be okay if a new game came out. Like that wouldn't bother me, you know. But my point is that I'm so like centered on the games that already exist, and I feel like there's just so much more for me to explore in these games and optimize and make like content about that. It's just I'm not like chomping at the bit for a new game like a lot of quote unquote, you know, Spyro fans are. But you know, it's all good. Oh shit. Here's a good way to put it. Here's an interesting way of putting it. Imagine you, like, speedrun Super Mario Bros. 1, You speedrun the first Mario Bros. Game. Now, does that mean that you're gonna necessarily care about like the newest Mario, like Odyssey 2 or whatever game coming out? Like, you know, you'll probably be like, you know, sure, this game's cool, maybe I'll try it on stream or something. It's not like you dislike those games, but it's just, or that you're not like, you know, a little excited or whatever, but it just really has no bearing on like the old experience of these games, which I think is so special, you know? That's like what I'm centered on with like all of my content and speedrunning and stuff. So there's really no reason for me to like care that much about like a new game, because it could never be like these games. It's just a fact of how it is. I think it's kind of like it's a little foolhardy to be like, all right, if they made a new Spyro game, I want it to be just as good as the originals. Like, let's be real. Like, I don't know, but it also depends on how you like measure that as well. Because for me, I probably have a lot stricter of a measurement of how a game like that would compare to the originals than maybe some of you guys would. Because some of you guys would be more lenient in terms of what like a faithful Crash or whatever Spyro 4 would look like. For me, it's like I'm so tuned in and like specific about like the art style and the mechanics that's what I'm saying. It's like they could never make a game like this again, you know? Even Spyro 2 and 3 are not like this game. And those games are great. And deserve their own whole, like, you know, dissertation. So, yeah. I guess what I'm really trying to say is that just, like, modern games, like, kind of aren't really my bag, you know? Like, I know that's a very, like, you know, brushing it with a really wide paintbrush there, but, you know, like the thing about like, oh, Spyro's on Game Pass now. It's like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Like, I don't use Game Pass. The fuck, I don't have an Xbox. You know, like, what the fuck? I don't personally care about any of that, but hey, you know, happy for people that are, you know, excited about that or whatever. So I very much feel like disconnected from the whole thing about like hyping up about a new Spyro game or something. I could probably still get a 119. Yeah, dude. On this run, you're saying? Yeah, probably. Imagine it's just that easy. What's up, Goodwill Gideon? Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. I definitely agree with that, Sephi. But you know, we're just sounding like fucking like Grandpa Simpson shaking his hand at the air at that point. And there's definitely plenty of games that are like that come out nowadays, like indie games especially, that come out that are like, you know, counter examples to that point as well. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, okay, this is why all modern games suck or anything, you know. Like, it's just you know. I think we can all agree that it's just gaming today is different than gaming was in 1999, you know? And I like just exploring this particular era of games, these types of platformers. Doesn't mean I'll never speedrun a more modern game or be interested by one. And I think it's not just, like, kind of like what you were saying, it's not just nostalgia, but there's other factors to it as well. But whatever those may be, I don't know. It's all good. Save that for the retrospective video. Ever play Legend of Dragoon? I played through the intro of that, where like the village is on fire or whatever, like the tutorial, and then I never played it again. That's kind of how I am with JRPGs, unfortunately. I just don't have the patience to like get to when they get good, you know, get like fully into like, you know, once you're, you know, it takes like hours just to get your party, you know, and like to start, you know, fighting stuff and getting like upgrades and stuff to fully get into the gameplay loop with games like that. It takes a while. A lot of dialogue boxes. So unless you're like super into the story or like really willing to treat it like a book or something, you know, like I don't, it's not really my thing. But yeah, apparently Legend of Dragoon's like one of the best JRPGs on PS1. So there you go. It takes 10 minutes. Well, I guess I didn't have the 10 minutes of patience. Sorry. I'm not pretending like I'm like, you know, correct here or anything in my assessment. I'm the bitch for not being more patient. Do you like Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. I like Kingdom Hearts. That game took a while to like get past the fucking intro anyways as well. And even then I got lazy with like KH2 and all the other ones. Like I just like Kingdom Hearts 1 just because that one's like nostalgia for me. 100% of that as a kid. Kingdom Hearts is more like a button masher adventure game than it is really like a JRPG. It's just because it has like Square Enix like RPG elements to it. Which I love. I mean, it's not quite on the same tier as like a JRPG, right? Yeah, maybe one day in my older, advanced years, once I'm done with all this like competitive speedrunning bullshit, maybe I will come to, you know, take things slower with gaming and just like explore like the library of random JRPGs on PS1. Who knows? But yeah, that day is not today. What was the first video game I ever played? This was one of the first games I ever played. The other two were Crash 2 and Toy Story 2. At age 3. I also have very core, distinct memories of playing the Dreamcast kiosk at Sears whenever my mom would take me like clothes shopping as a kid. Oh god. That was not good. That was about as bad as that could go. Okay, I need to grab a new... Dude! Can I just jump off this fucking thing? Oh my goodness, what? Please, dude, please. Okay, let's continue. We're good, everything's fine. It's fine, everybody. Watch me nail the rest of this level. A lot of zigzag in there. Yeah, I played Rugrats Search for Reptar, I think you're referring to. There's also a few other Rugrats games on PS1 as well. Yes, I played Bug's Life. Yes, I played Emperor's New Groove. No, I have not played Search for Atlantis. No, I have not played Medieval. Yes, I have played Rayman 2. I'm trying to catch all the games before you guys ask me them. Yes, I've done a full playthrough of Croc. You can see on my YouTube channel. Did I miss any other childhood classics? Oh god. So I almost certainly did. Yeah, I played with my cock. Yeah, that's what I said. Did I fucking stutter? Gex. I didn't do a playthrough of Gex on on stream or anything, but I did play that game a bit on N64 as a kid. Yes, Sly Cooper, there you go, thank you. Sly Cooper, that's another game I did a full playthrough of, you can see on my channel. Jack, all that shit. I grew up with all the Jack games, of course. Ratchet and Clank. I only really played like the first Ratchet and Clank, which I know is like kind of a travesty because like Going Commando is like the best one. Oh, and Ouya are the best ones, like according to people, but whatever. One day I'll play those. I mean, like, I get that. I've seen enough gameplay of those games to like get the gist of them. But yeah, maybe I'll do some casual long plays of those at some point. I have to play Deadlock. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't really care about playing other games right now, to be honest. Sorry. But yeah, one day. The only other game I play right now is RuneScape. I'm working on a quest cape right now. Which I'm still very far from. It's gonna take me like a month. Favorite Jack game? I don't know. Jack 1 for the movement, Jack 2 for the gameplay. Does that make sense? For the gun and car gameplay. I think Jack 1 is like the overall better designed game. Jack 2 gets like super repetitive after a while. Yeah, I did finish Song of the Elves. I've unlocked Profundas. The fucking elven city of Profundus. That's it, that's the real name of it. And I haven't even fucked around with trying to like farm like crystal shards yet or anything. I'm like just saving that for another time. What's up, Ricky? Welcome. There you go, Vintage. I like that recommendation. Jack 2 checkpoints are unforgiving. Yeah, if you like fail like a long ass mission right at the end, it's like you go all the way back most of the time. Sometimes if you're lucky, there's like one checkpoint halfway through the mission. Yeah, that game was really bad with checkpoints. The tank in Jack 2, yeah, the tank that walks around and shoots you and stuff. I think that's the one you're referring to. Or unless you're talking about the one where you like, get on like the gun ship thingy. I don't even know. I got so dude, I need that life. I got so stuck on so many missions in that game as a kid. I don't think I ever like fully beat that game as a kid, even though I played it for like dozens of hours, maybe hundreds. I'd just fuck around, you know, GTA style. You're just a kid, you know, you're just fucking around. Maybe doing a mission, maybe getting stuck and then grind it out for like an hour and like not even beat it type shit. Getting DMs from the Speedrun Coliseum here. Which, in case you guys don't know, I'm going to be participating in a speedrun event on December 6th through the 8th, called the Speedrun Coliseum, which is going to feature runners like Spike Vegeta, Kung Fu Fruit Cup, Dragon Blitz, and so many others. I don't even know the names of everyone else, but it's kind of like an invitational speedrun event, similar to like the Ludwig Fast 50 thing, but a bit more grassrootsy. And yeah, it's gonna be out there in Florida. They're flying me out, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm bringing Sarah with me. And yeah, hype up for that. So I just got a DM about filling in my shirt size and stuff on there. Excited for that. And that's fun because that's going to be right after I do a Thanksgiving trip to Missouri. So I'm literally going to fly. It's so funny. We're going to fly. Excuse me. We're going to fly right back from like a week-and-a-half long trip in Missouri. We're going to fly back, and then the next morning we got to get out of bed and then get on a plane again to go to Florida. But luckily this one is going to be just a direct flight, 2 hours. It's not going to be we're not going to be flying all day or anything. Oops. Oh my god, barely. You're playing Red Dead Redemption 1 on Extreme? Nice. Sounds frustrating. I remember a lot of frustrating deaths in that game. You just get sniped out of nowhere. It's like you think you're fine. It's one of those games where you think you're fine and then randomly you just get sniped out of nowhere. That's how like every death in Red Dead Redemption is. What's up, emo? Yeah, I remember I played that game a lot when that came out. That was such a golden era on 360 for me, was like playing Red Dead Redemption, Red Faction Guerrilla, Elder Scrolls 4. I played a lot of Crackdown, actually, and of course Halo 3, Gears of War. You know, so many good games on that console. GTA 4. Yeah, back when Xbox was like an actually viable gaming console. Do you have to have like a new Xbox, whatever, Series fucking X or whatever? Do you need to have one of those in order to have a Game Pass? Because that's the only thing Xbox is good for now, I thought, is like having the Game Pass thing. So you could get like cheap games or whatever with a subscription. Oops. Oh, I missed a gem somewhere, god damn it. Well, no low 122 for me, I guess. There's a PC Game Pass. Well, see, there you go. Now there's like literally no reason to even have an Xbox console now. Anyone see the blue? I need some chat assistance here. Maybe I should have done teamwork there. I don't know where this fucker could be. Maybe up here? To the left? No. Maybe over here? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? I missed all this. How did I miss those? Oh, it wasn't even a blue. How did I miss both of those? I'm stoned for that. That's crazy. We already went through the vortex, so we're good. That's funny. I whiffed, but I didn't just whiff one of those. I whiffed both of them. That's just lack of focus right there. But yeah, anyways, let's finish up this run with some, at least whatever dignity it has left. Let's finish this run up with that, and get into maybe some more serious grinding after this. I'm feeling maybe some pacers today, I don't know. Am I tripping? Am I crazy? I had a nice no reset to start things off. Who knows? Thanks, Michael. Now I'm more. What are you talking about? The gems? Yeah, no, I'm good. What's up, Cange? No, like I said, that was just me being completely unfocused there. If I was like locked in, I would have never missed those. Straight up. I can say that pretty confidently. Frames dropping on YouTube. Click the link to my Twitch stream down below. I'm also streaming on Twitch. And while you're at it, get rid of the ads by hitting me with a Twitch sub. Or a Twitch Prime for free, literally. It's free money. Oh god. Yeah, it's, the connection's been a little funky today, especially on YouTube. I don't know why, it's just how it is. It's been pretty stable on Twitch, at least. Some days it's the other way around. Yeah, Live Glove has been begging for a Twitch gift all day today. Won't some dear YouTuber come over here and click on his name in the Twitch chat, hit him with a gift sub? Please, the man is dying over here. Clearly, he's a... It's like a famine in this chat. Yeah, and God bless. Can't you see he's starving to death? Were there any more technical issues today? Yeah, I had to turn off my computer and turn it back on again, just like I did yesterday. But unfortunately, that didn't fully fix the internet's upload speed. It's still, like, acceptably fine, as you can tell, but, I did have to lower my bitrate, and, yeah, like I said, it's stable on Twitch now. It's just, YouTube's a little wonky. But that's, what happens when ISPs throttle you for no reason. Sometimes. All you can do is just, you know, unplug and replug everything. Modem, you know, fucking Ethernet, restart your computer, hope for the best. It's all good. Yeah, it was the thing that happened yesterday was like my computer was just shitting itself. It's not my computer is physically working now. There's no like encoding overload. It's just a question of internet connection now. Which again is like acceptably okay. It's just not as good as it normally is. Yeah, no, yesterday my fucking OBS was like chugging along and like lagging frames so hard it looked like a fucking like 2 frames per second on YouTube. It was funny. But yeah, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Let's see if we get the Ryan blessing for this credit skip here. Bruh, get up there. Nice. Nice. Look at me bringing it back. The sub. Wait, sub 123 pace? Maybe. Look at that. I guess my average splits like have some failed credit skips in there. The more runs we complete with successful credit skips, the more the average is going to go down like a lot. In fact, with this run, oh god, with this run the average should go down quite a bit, probably into the 122s. It just doesn't have a lot of like data of runs to go on with this particular set of splits. Like with this split file, I should say. So there happens to be a lot of missed credit skip no resets it's going off of. Yeah, the average run flub CSGO, yeah, exactly. It's not exactly the most accurate average in the world, but that's okay. I don't necessarily care that the average splits are super accurate. I just want to be green at some point. I just like looking at like green splits and having some extra reassurance when I'm not on world record pace. That's really all it's meant for. I don't know how many runs exactly make up the average. It's got to be like, I don't know, like a couple dozen maybe at the most. Maybe a dozen. Because I make a new split file every time I get a new record. I don't like save over the old record and like keep the same file. I like save them all as separate files so you can bring up each record as its own like set of splits. And that, I think what that does is that resets the attempt count, basically. By creating, like, a new split file and running against that. Oh, I didn't jump there. We'll see if that is bad. It might be. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna jump there. Hopefully that helps. I think I know all those. Oh, come on. Just get up there. So annoying. Looks like my world record loot. $122 still, even with Missed Gem and Cove. Not bad.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc,
Thank you for the GGs, everybody.
Saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary.
Alright guys, so yeah, like I said, I'm going to be getting into some more grinding here, so don't go anywhere. We're actually going to try to get some decent runs happening. I might do a few resets for the pace. I might try to be a little pace pal. A little pacer on this grind coming up here, but well, you know, we'll take it as we see it. Chances are I'll probably be resetting a bunch and then force myself to do another no reset to end the day. That's probably what's going to happen. And I'm okay with that. And, yeah, chill vibes. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. If you are, feel free to throw some, you know, money at me. You don't have to, but you can if you want. It does keep me going. For now, I'm going to go take a little break, stand up, go pee, take like 5-10 minutes, and take a sip of my water. And I will be right back. Thanks everyone for watching, and stick around for more runs. Thank you, Claudia. And Goodwill Gideon earlier. Love you guys. I'm back. All right, let's see what the average looks like now. It went down a few seconds. It's gonna take like a lot more runs of successful credit skips to really knock the average. Basically, any run that I get successful credit skip on, my average is gonna go down. Yeah. Even if it's like a fucking terrible run. Yeah, let's get it. Welcome back, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna try to get a little bit more grindy right now. You know, I say this, you know, full disclaimer, like warning, caution, salt ahead, you know, like I might get pretty pissed at this game. I hope I don't. And I hope I just like keep it chill vibes, and if I need a reset, I'll reset. If I don't, I don't. We'll take it as we see it, and I'm gonna really try not to reset at the smallest inconvenience either. And we'll just see what happens. But of course, we have to get past Nestor first before we can talk about any of that. AI Family Guy, Chris Griffin screaming.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Good luck from Manchester. Thank you, Rook. Can you buy the license to this game and say no one can play it? I don't think that's how that works. Too much juice on these attempts, unfortunately. Try to keep it a little lower this time. Yeah, right. Like everything I'm saying obviously applies like post-credit skip.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, you're right. I definitely was just like, I'm not going to reset over little things. Fucking resets in the first 2 seconds. It's jarring for sure. This guy's a hypocrite. It's not gonna work, right? I know. Yeah, Nestor is different. Everything I'm saying does not apply to Nestor. Nestor be like, the rules don't apply to me. I'm a baller.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I look like I work out. It's just because I wear tank tops now. I definitely don't work out. Okay, I'm getting the idea a little more here. Just playing with some different timings. It's your birthday tomorrow, dude. Happy early birthday, Claudia.
Oh, it's
Welcome.
been peaceful.
Yeah, Nestor's not a small inconvenience. He's a large fucking asshole. True. I'm not really getting close to this trick right now. That's okay. Take as long as we need to. Take your time, Nestor. Take your time. I'm not a pace pal, I'm a patience pal. I got well-defined shoulders, no homo. Yeah, I got good, what are these called? Like back here, your traps or whatever? I got like strong traps. I'm like Joe Rogan. Built like a fucking Crash Bandicoot. What's up, Kit Catter? Thanks for the good luck. Favorite muscles: the traps and the tits. I don't think those are a muscle.
It's been peaceful.
I guess your pecs, right? Your pecs are the muscle part. Come on, at least get a close one, for fuck's sake. Can you do Nestor skip by falling on the pad in the front, like by falling forward? Yeah, you can fall on any side of Nestor and get the trick in theory. But the way we do our setup, because it's so precise to land on him in such a way where that happens, our setup basically is hoping for you to land in, like, you know, nearest to you. For the sake of consistency, but yeah, it can technically happen from any angle, from any direction that you fall. Okay, this is close. There we go. You're a bofa, man. Respect. Dude, do you guys know there's a bofa in RuneScape? Yeah, it's like one of the best bows in the game. Also, I just totally whiffed a plane telling you guys about that. Are you proud of me? Shut the fuck up, man. Play the game. We're good. That was a couple seconds, maybe. So proud of you, son. Keep telling us about that bofa. Yeah, luckily it's not a hard recovery. Thank you, Dark Artist. It's just funny. Hopefully I don't miss these chests like on my first run. Oh, look at me. That only lost half a second to record. That's actually kind of insane. I thought it would have at least lost like 2 seconds. Missing that plane. Okay, I need to get my head in the game a little. I feel like I'm not really thinking. I'm still like on chill mode right now. Chill like Nestor attempt mind. I need to get like in the game a little. And probably just gonna have to shut up for Dark Hollow here. Dude, these gems are being such bitches right now. No way I make this, right? Oh my god, it was so close, you bastard! This might be a reset. It's looking like a reset, hold on. If I'm losing 5 seconds or less, I continue. Just a flesh wound. Seven seconds. It's technically less than 5 seconds on the average. I'm continuing. Fuck you. Mwah. My girlfriend kissed me. Right when I said fuck you, my girlfriend kissed me. It sounded like I was saying it to her. I definitely was not saying it to her. Toxic YouTube chat right now. Y'all are the type of the motherfuckers to tell someone, like, they're standing on the side of a bridge. You're the type of motherfucker to yell, jump. Yes, it is that serious. No, I'm just kidding. It's obviously, it's not that serious. But same energy, TBH. Thanks for the good luck, Niall. Ooh. If I have one more major mistake in Artisans, then I'll reset. Right now, I'm very strict about it. If I can make it to Peacekeepers, so, like, you know, on this pace, we're good. Otherwise, reset. I'm just edging you guys with it. Subscribe for more top. But yeah, thank you, Link and Niall and everybody for the vibes. You can see chat is pretty stoned and mellow at the moment. Appreciate you. Appreciate my lurkers. Sexy lurkers in this stream, really. Love you guys. Slutty alert, yeah. Good. Have to reach spot on a model? You like making art right now, you mean? Making a painting? Yeah, good luck. I love how many artists we have in this stream. It's always nice talking to or seeing fan art, you know, from people. Sometimes people just post shit out of nowhere in my Discord, like, hey, drew you writing a, you know, Sparks, you know, I superimposed your face over Sparks as Spyro falls into the void to his death. Enjoy. Like, wow, thanks. That must have taken a lot of effort. That's not easy to do. Shit like that. Alright, let's see if I can get the strat here. Oh my god, I'm like literally not doing any of the strats. Let me at least do the one. Not here, but in the next area. It's fine. My muscle memory won the battle that time. Alright, here we go. Missed him, but that's okay. Still faster, I think. Tomorrow you're playing boyfriend bingo? What does that mean? Am I going to like get like traded to someone else? Are we doing it like trading card style? Boyfriend swap? I hope not. I'm not ready for a new girlfriend. I don't remember. No, no, I don't remember what you're talking about. We're doing something tomorrow? Fuck, guys. I'm in trouble now. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're gonna make a bingo board of, like, common situations in my stream. Or common things that I say, or, you know, questions in the chat, or things that I answer. Things I do. Yell fuck loudly would be, like, one of the boxes, you know? Which I haven't done that for a while, actually. I don't think. So yeah, if you want to be a part of that, join the Discord. Strawberry will be sharing the bingo board there. It's linked down in the description. And while you're in there, go to the Get Rolls channel and join the notification squad so that way you get pinged every time I go live. If you want. Yeah, if you get bingo, we'll gift us. I love that idea. Whoever gets bingo first, like, on a stream, like, whoever posts the, like, the winning bingo board first, like, win. I don't know, it's kind of hard to, like, I don't know. Whatever, I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm being hands-off with it. I'm not trying to tell you guys how to do it. Strawberry's in charge of the bingo board. You follow her. She's also doing, she was talking about doing a fun, like, for my tier 3 subs, doing a fun Amazon wishlist Secret Santa, where, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is how it works, is like, if you're in my tier 3 channel, which I have a special private tier 3 Discord channel, then you can, like, link up with a mod and share like an Amazon like wish, one thing you wish, and then you buy someone else something, and then it just goes to someone random like in the tier 3 channel. I think that's how it works. But again, Strawberry is in charge of that. So if any of that sounds fun, feel free to tier 3 sub to me if you want to be a part of that. I haven't done a tier 3 giveaway in like super duper long, so this is like a fun way to supplement that. Yeah, and to those who don't know, a tier 3, it's referring to the subscription thing. There's tier 1, 2, and 3 Twitch subscriptions, which all cost different amounts of money, tier 3 being the most expensive. So for my tier 3s, I try to give them like some special stuff, you know? Like whatnot. Like I said, like I've done giveaways in the past and whatnot. Try to show them that extra love. What's up, Tony Nugget? Yeah, the Secret Santa. All you have to do is upgrade your sub. Right now, you're probably a tier 1 sub. I can't check right now, but you're probably a tier 1 sub right now, I'm guessing. And you can click on the subscribe button, and it'll like show you how to upgrade it. So it might be fucky. People have had issues with trying to upgrade their sub in the past, so you might have to like, if you did it on mobile, like you might have to like cancel and like redo it. But yeah, anyone who does go through the effort to tier 3 sub to me on Twitch, huge thank you. Yeah, yours just says gift. So you might have to go into like the settings. I don't know if someone wants to help troubleshoot that. Or try doing it on mobile or something. Or vice versa, desktop, mobile. Yeah, maybe like in your user settings, there's like a, if you go to subscriptions, it'll like give you a breakdown on them. Like I said, it's pretty fucking wonky, so if you don't get it, like, don't, no pressure. So. What you can do, even if you can't tier 3 right now, is what you can do is you can set your sub to expire at the end of the month instead of auto-renew. And then at the end of the month, when it gives you the option to resub, you can do it at tier 3 then. That's what a lot of people have basically had to do. To who want to upgrade their sub. So that's kind of the strat, if it's being fucking stupid. Oh, you did the 6-month thing where you have 6 months in advance. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you want, tell you what, since you did that, Kit Cattier, just DM me and I'll add you to the tier 3 Discord. Just since that basically is effectively like the same amount of like, you know, you threw a bunch of money at me. I'll add you to the tier 3 Discord. It's no biggie. It's not like meant to be that like. Just meant to be a special place for people who are extra generous, like yourself. So yeah, DM me on Discord. If you throw me lots of bits, yeah, I mean, you know, like, obviously there's no, I'm not trying to make it like a hard line of you have to donate this amount to get into the whatever, but yeah, I mean, if you do, if you're like on YouTube and you don't feel like doing the tier 3 thing, but you like want to fucking do a big super chat right now, fuck, I'll add you to the Discord. Just DM me and like be generous and I'll add you, you know, it's not that, it doesn't have to be that set in stone, you know. But no, again, no pressure, you know, like no pressure to do any of that. Just enjoy the run. Thank you, Dark Artist. Yeah, this level's gone smoothly so far. See if I get this awkward jump. Barely. Oh. A little too hasty there. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, dude, this clip down route is great. I'm glad you appreciate it, Laura. This little jump down here without bonking feels so nice. Oh. Okay, still saving a little time on record, actually. Because my record had a slower clip time. I had to reroute the level, actually. Missed that initial jump. So, not bad. Kinda wonky, but it's okay. You caught the 120 bug. Yeah, keep grinding it. Why not? Fucking, I support that. Oh, fuck. It's not that bad of a time loss, but it's kind of stupid. You're getting a low, you're gonna go for a low 125. What's your PB right now? 127? Yeah, 125 was my goal after 127. It's weird how you kind of just skip the 126 in this game. You wouldn't be the first person to do that. Yeah, do it on Twitch and then it'll explain clever. You got it. There is a, it does, I need to get rid of that command on YouTube. I don't know if Laura has like mods, you can do that. But literally there's just not enough space in a YouTube message to explain my splits properly, so I might as well just fucking delete that and just tell people to do the Twitch command. Just classic YouTube chat sucking. You don't know, don't worry about it. No, I'll do it myself, I'll just, I'll do it between levels, it's all good. I think I gotta press, yeah. Hopefully that worked. I might have needed to type out delete com instead of del com. That might be what it is. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. It's showing me two. I need to take out one of those exclamation points. Alright, anyways, let's focus on this level. I'll do that again later. On the balloonist. Boys, your boy's a multitasking king right now. Fucking playing with robots in the chat. Speedrunning Ice Cavern. Kind of lost a couple seconds here actually already. Let's keep it moving. Oh, come on. Oh my god, really? I'm just gonna do this. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, losing. Dude, really? Give me the fucking blue. Give me that shit. I'm losing time here. Oh! I don't know, guys. Oh, I might reset this one. I've been edging the reset this whole run. My bug is slacking. What, Sparks? He's more than a bug. He's a bitch. He's my bitch. Saw the commentary about recent record. Very good stuff. Thank you, Montessori. Monstre. Monstery. Monstery. Monastery. Thank you. Yeah, I like how you said that though. That bug's slacking. You sound like a southern grandpa. Get that fucking... What does he say? Oh, hold on, I'm trying to remember what the fucking dad says. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, I lost 10 seconds there. That was pretty bad. Get around him. Excuse me. Should I reset? You know, I'm just gonna hit. I'm doing it. Fuck it. You can't stop me. Stay here. Can't make me continue this run. Can't make me do it. What do you think about that? I know. Ballsy. You guys thought I was gonna keep going? No. I just want to look at this guy in the eyes. Stupid ass little fucking short animation. The fuck is he? You were trying to look away from me, dude. He's trying to look away. He's scared. I'm intended. It's the eye contact. He's not ready. Get out of here. What's up, Izzy? Your autism radar was going off for the balloonists. Just how like some people have gaydar, other people have autism-dar.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
All right,
here in the Five
let me
Worlds.
fix that command that I was thinking of earlier.
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple. He has been contained in a remote world.
See if that works.
No threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Dude, this bot takes so long to respond on YouTube. He's like the most stoned bot I've ever had. Whatever, let's just do a run. We got this. There we go. We did it. So yeah. We're in the new potential time saves with the new record, mostly loot and... let me think. So I forgot off the top of my head. I made a whole commentary. You'd think I'd know. There's like there's about 5 seconds between Clifftown and the end of Shemp. There's about 10 seconds there. There's, let me see if I can remember this. There's 12,000 treasure. Or is it 14? No,
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand.
Did I fuck up in Magic Crafters at all? I don't even remember.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple.
There's obviously that 10 seconds in loot. There's like 2 to 3 seconds in Lofty. There's time in Dark Passage. There's like 5 to 10 seconds in Passage. For sure. There's a big chunk of time save in Dark Passage. There always is. On good runs, there's always a big chunk of time save in Dark Passage. Not in Jock this time. Yes in loot. A bit. There's actually some time save on credit skip because I got second shot on record. Is this a thorough enough answer for you? I feel like that's the only way I can accurately answer such a question is to just go through the whole run and say the whole thing. But you know what's so funny about that is I made a whole commentary where I talk about exactly that. for an hour straight. So if you're interested in more of that bemusing about how good or bad my record was, check out the commentary that I made. It's linked on my YouTube channel down below. So check that out if you want to continue that thought process.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Metalhead, there's time save because I got the proxy, but I had a sloppy level. And the homeworld was fine, but the rest of the level was just sloppy. So yeah, there's like 5 seconds there or something. 5:10 there. When is the bingo? I don't think we have a set date for it yet. Strawberry's in charge of it. So direct your questions about all of that to her. I think they're still just making the boards for it right now.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Nasty wasn't justified freezing everyone, but can we please acknowledge that calling him ugly was really uncalled for? Yeah, it definitely was. Rash, very rash of Nasty to entrap everyone in ice just because they were mean to him. I mean, you know, it wasn't nice of the dragons to say that, but you know, you should not respond to that with violence. That's not there's no justification for that. Thank you, Kit.
Okay,
Your team Nasty?
Oh,
Yeah, so like, you know. What was I gonna say? Yeah, don't let anyone, like, you know, be better than, learn from Nasty's story, guys, because like, if anyone ever bothers you in real life, you have to be the bigger man. You have to be above, you know, like, responding to words with violence, you know? Even if someone is really getting on your nerves or they're really disrespecting you or whatever, if your reaction to that is like, oh, I gotta hurt this person, like, that's never the right answer. And unfortunately, a lot of people have grown up, like, with that, you know, living that way, or thinking that that's like, okay, I stand by my, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me, or whatever. Or my hood, or whatever it may be. And so it's like, I don't have a choice. I have to react with violence, you know? But I'm here to tell you is you have the inner strength to be above that. And to like find peace within yourself when you know people are being bitches outside. You are stronger than to be reactive to them. In fact, it's a sign, really, it's a sign of self-respect that you don't get mad when people disrespect you. You've been casting your enemies in crystal up until now? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely a common problem. A lot of people, you know, need to hear this.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm glad I can, you know, be the voice of reason to all of you, ice creators, ice fucking bitches. Ice staff wielding ass motherfuckers. Dude, I just spent 8 mil in RuneScape on a new staff, and I barely even use it. It's just, I got a fucking Staff of the Dead, KGP, and I'm like, damn. I mean, like, I gotta use this 50 mil that you guys gave me on something. I'm like, I might as well get a Staff of the Dead, you know? I almost bought that fucking agility ring that, like, it's like 18 mil for a ring that literally, it just sucks down your agility potions, like... You could just fucking put the fucking stamina potion in the ring. You don't save, like, any doses. It doesn't save you money on the potion, which these potions are very expensive, by the way. Is you just add the potion to the ring, and then the ring, like, amplifies the potion. But it doesn't actually save you any cost. It's just like drinking 2 potions at once, basically. So you pay 18 mil to burn your money, like, even quicker, basically. Essentially. I think it's good if you are really trying to do inventory management. I think it makes sense for that. But otherwise, like... Which, I mean, to be fair, in RuneScape, inventory management is, like, kind of a big deal. So if you find yourself having to, like, do some long activity that requires multiple stamina pots, I can see how a Ring of Endurance would be helpful there. But otherwise, like you said, it's pretty niche. I wish it was like it gave you like free stamina, you know, that it was like an investment but it saves you money over time type of thing. I wish it was like that. Then it would be a lot more useful. That's what I thought it was initially. I almost bought that shit, not really realizing what it did. Also, isn't there, since we're talking RuneScape and this is a boring ass level right now, isn't there a new type of like agility, energy restoration potion thing from Varlamore? Is that a thing or no? I know there's like one of those for prayer potions, like a Varlamore prayer thingy. That's not what it's called, but something like that. Yeah, we got a nice Nestor skip there, by the way. I did not mention that. Yeah, it's all like relatively new stuff. I've just been seeing some YouTubers talking about it here or there. You know who's really good about like keeping on top of that stuff is Flipping Old School. That guy that does all the Grand Exchange videos. He's really good about talking about the use of like Varlamore stuff. Training methods and whatnot. Favorite emoji? What, like on Twitch? Or like, you mean like emoji like the faces? Sarah, it's so funny you mention emojis because Sarah has been looking at AI generated emojis of like Kanye West, but he's Shrek. Like just true like abominations. And they look like the fucking iPhone emojis. It's so stupid. But it's funny. My favorite like traditional phone emoji is probably the embarrassed face, right? That one's funny. It's like the pink cheeks. And then when you blow up that emoji to make his face all like wide and stuff, that's a good one. Flushed, is that the name of it? Like flushed emote? Yeah, that one. The KGP one. Oh my god damn it. Probably think of herb lore that gives the herb box for your bank. I am definitely thinking of that herb lore minigame. And I should be thinking about the fucking run here. Excuse me. Yeah, losing a few seconds here because of the out of bounds. How much time loss is it to light the bonfires? Probably like a couple of seconds. I guess you'd have to flame them both on your first visit because you'd fly over the walls on your second and third visit of that area. Yeah, it'd take like a second or two. 2 seconds, we'll see. You think that's the move, is get a world record flaming those boxes? Or that shit? Prayer regeneration points. Yeah, yes. Potions. Prayer regeneration. I need to get into those, because those are cheaper than normal prayer pots, right? They're like cheaper and slower. $60K? Oh, what the hell? Prayer pots are like $10K. 12K for like a 4 dose or something, right? No, that's a ripoff. Fuck that. Sharks are cheap though. I was looking at it. I was buying some sharks the other day. They're like 800 gold. Not even. Those motherfuckers were like 1,000 something before, I remember. A lot of the RuneScape market's actually kind of crashing right now because Leagues is coming out. So now is a good time to buy in that game. Your bank has dropped 400 mil, that's fine. But I mean, your bank has to be like at least a bill or a couple bill, right? So that makes sense because a lot of just rare items. Rare items are just like so volatile in their price. It's like hard. It becomes hard to pin down your bank's value at like your bank's true value at a certain point. Who knows? I don't know anything. By the way, let me just say, I don't know anything about RuneScape, like gold or banking or merching or economy or any of that. So, I might have it all backwards, to be honest. I don't know shit about fuck. What's up, Jimmy? Welcome. Oh my god, 2 runs in a row I've done that. At least I cleaned it up better this time. Awkward. Had to make sure I was grabbing that green. The movement was too weird. Please. That actually worked out. Oh man. Should have got the glide out. Maybe I can flame charge this? No. Get... Dude, I might reset this straight up. This is a fucking awful town square. Let's see what the damage is. I'll keep going. For now. Just so I can try the fucking Toasty strats, you know? New strats in this level. New strat alert. If I fuck up this level terribly, then I'll reset. How about that? That's not gonna work. I'm a little too low there. Good recovery. I didn't get him, dude. Come on. So close again. Dude, not ideal. Bro, can I have it? Fuck off. I'm done with this run. Peace out. That's enough of that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds.
Oh, focus. Forgot I was doing a run here. I might go pee real quick and come back. Be right back.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
I might get more
Take
coffee as well.
dragons in the artisan world.
I'm feeling the
Then
coffee.
Find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
BRB.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I'm back. Guys, should I get like a BRB screen? Should I like record like Spyro just like free camera, just like sitting down somewhere like in the idle animation, just but with the like have it be in game, but like just have it be a pre-recorded like free camera viewpoint with like the music and stuff. That's probably the move, right? So that way it's not like my BRB screen is like so separate from the game, but it's like, it's still the game, it's just like vibe, you know? Make it spin around. I can make it move a little bit. I can go on like a free camera journey. Excuse me. Let's do another run. I'd probably have it just be stationary there while Spyro's like idling, just like how he does in my current BRB screen, so to speak. But just have it be from a more vibey angle and in like, maybe have it like fade between a few levels or something, I don't know. Let's do it. That'd be a fun thing to make. That'd be very easy for me to make.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Exactly, McCrawson. Exactly.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the good luck, Humber. Man, I've been drinking so much fucking coffee today. I drank a whole individual-sized pot of drip coffee, black, this morning.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Then I already had an entire one of these of pumpkin spice iced coffee, and now I'm on my second one of these. It tastes good though. I poured some of Sarah happened to get some like Dunkin' iced coffee as well. That I poured some of that into here with the pumpkin spice coffee. Oh, it's so good. It's like vanilla pumpkin spice. Super yummy. By the way, when I make the pumpkin spice coffee, I use a 0 sugar creamer, so technically it's healthy. I'm just kidding. It's definitely not healthy, but whatever. Whatever gets me through the runs, you know. I'll take it. What's up, Big Memoir? Thank you for the streams and effort. Been such a constant line you could fall back onto, and it feels good to tune in. Thank you, Big Memoir. That was really sweet of you to say. That message totally made my day. Unironically, I love getting like really heartfelt messages like that. Especially when things are slow right now. It definitely reminds me that this is worth doing and worth continuing, so thanks. I love you. What's up, Bluey? Yeah, wholesome chat. But Nestor is not being very wholesome right now. Nestor is being a bitch. You're 2 Long Islands deep in the Buffalo airport headed to LA. Hey, don't miss your flight. Don't miss your flight. Get to the gate 30 minutes before departure. Don't put your headphones in. Listen to the fucking shit over the intercom. Alright? Keep one headphone out or whatever. Trust me, you don't want to miss your flight by 2 minutes or something. I've done it. When I went to ESA for the first time, this is like a silly story. When I went to ESA for the first time, that's overseas. That's in Sweden, so it's a international flight I had to take, and I thought it was at 11 a.m., but I thought it was at 11 p.m., but it was actually at 11 a.m. So by the time I got to the airport, like, I couldn't find, you know, anything. I tried to get through the gate, and I checked my email, and I was like, oh, fuck, this plane left 12 hours ago. Like, fucked. And so literally right there in LAX, that night, I had to run like the next day or something like that for ESA. You know, like, I had to go. I mean, I could have gone home and been like, guys, I'll do the run off online or whatever, like... I could have done that, but I was like, I either do that or I book another plane ticket right now. And we're talking about a round-way trip from LA to Sweden. That shit cost like $2,000. That was a $2,000 mistake. Thinking the flight left at 11 a.m. versus p.m. And no, they didn't refund me. They only give you refunds like that if you're like, if you just barely like miss your flight. Like if you're like within an hour of missing your flight, or you like make it right up to the gate, then they'll rebook it, reschedule it, like, you know, for the next day or whatever. But no, if you miss it by 12 hours, you're fucked. Unless you like paid extra for the flight protection or whatever, you're fucked. And even then, they'd probably still find a way to fuck you. Yeah, the agents that are at the gate are actually such homies, because they will, like, take care of you if you, like, barely miss a flight or whatever. But you gotta at least, like, barely, like, miss it, you know? If you wait more than, like, a half hour, you know, past your flight's boarding, I mean, it's pretty much lights at that point. Kylie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today, Kylie. What were you playing? What's the game of the day? Let me guess, Yu-Gi-Oh? Spyro 1? Were you playing Spyro 1, really? Doubt. Crash 4, Enhanced, nice. And wait, which one's Enhanced? I always forget. Or wait, that's just Crash 4, right? You're just talking about Crash 4. Or no, isn't the subtitle for Crash 4, it's finally time or whatever? Enhance is a mod that fixes Crash 4. Okay, now I get it. And you did Spyro 1? Oh my god. My heart. No, I'm just kidding. Good for you, I'm proud of you. Or something. GG's. Solid D-Rust, nice. Doot. Trying to get some runs going. I've been resetting here for the past, gosh, what? Half an hour or so? I did finish one run today. 122. So it's not all for nothing. I also learned a new strat in Toasty today, so that's cool. Or at least part of it. So we're making progress here. Chill vibes. Oh my, classic, dude. Guys, I think Rook is a furry. I'm just sensing it. Just based on that message. I don't know why, I'm just a hunch. It's alright, furry is totally welcome here. Whatever E thing. Yeah, Rook is having a moment about these planes, right? He's got a whole universe being built here. Okay, definitely losing some time here. Have not gotten a good fucking Dark Hollow. I might reset this, actually. I probably shouldn't, though. I'm gonna keep going. Just because I know I shouldn't, I'm gonna keep going. But again, if it gets bad in Artisans, I will reset it. I won't be afraid. But for now, I'll hold my tongue. Tried rock climbing indoors or outdoors? No, I'm not really big into rock climbing. I have gone up like some of the, you know, you put on the harness indoors. I've gone up like a rock climbing wall with the harness before. It's just like the heights kind of, I'm not like scared of heights, but I do get kind of, I don't want to say like vertigo or whatever with that. And also I don't like lifting my entire body weight up by just my fingers. I don't like doing that either. So... if I ever do go rock climbing, it's always like, you know, on the easier to grab walls. I'm definitely not like challenging myself or anything with it. You hate heights? I mean, I don't hate heights. I mean, but I do definitely like, you know, I get that same like sort of like wobbly feeling like looking over the side of a, you know, of a archway, or you know what I mean? Like when you look over the side of a bridge or something, and or a building, and you get kind of like vertigo or whatever. So I wouldn't exactly say heights are like my thing or anything. Nor am I like really like that scared of them, but I definitely feel the fear a little bit for sure. But yeah, rock climbing's cool. Respect to people who can do it, who are into that. You're supposed to use your feet? Well, I'm sure there's some foot usage as well. I'm not saying it's all fingers or anything, but it is definitely, you need a lot of finger strength. I think that regardless. And yeah, some walls, you know, call for the use of different muscles, like obviously. I'm not saying it's all one way or anything. But yeah, I like when you climb up even part of a rock climbing wall with like the harness attached, and you just like, you're like, all right, I'm gonna jump now, and you just like push off the wall, like jump off and like just like parachute down in the harness. I love that feeling. That's like so fun. It's like kind of nerve-wracking. And you're just like chilling, just like floating down. I love that. They should make a thing that's just that, like a platform with like a harness, like attached to the roof above you. That just like gradually like emulates the feeling of like being parachuted down like some corridor or something. That'd be kind of cool. And there can be like different height ones for like different people, you know? Rappelling, yeah, like rappelling, yeah, that's basically what it is. I should learn it. Maybe. I definitely aren't scared of heights. Not like a phobia. Like some of you guys probably have like a height phobia. I don't have that. But I'm not, I wouldn't say I'm not scared of heights either though. Like there can exist like a spectrum in between those things. It's like I'm the same way with spiders, right? A lot of people have like a spider, like an arachnophobia. I'm not afraid of spiders, but I don't want one fucking crawling on me, you know, like. So I'm just somewhere. I'm just normal. Is how I would say it with that stuff. I could deal with a spider crawling on me if it was like, you know, if it was trained. Not like if it was trained, but it, like someone gave it to me that like was an expert and was like, this spider won't hurt you or anything. It can climb on you. See, look, it's climbing on me. It's fine. Like, maybe I would let a spider climb on me then. Fucking how to train your spider. Good boy. Oh yeah, scorpions scare me too. I wouldn't let a scorpion fucking walk on me, you kidding me? Just like the potential energy of like his stinger right there, you could just go like at any time. It's the same, I'm the same way with bees. And like any like stingy like flying insect. It's like I don't want any of those on my body. Or even like near me, because it's just like, the fact that they can sting me is like nerve-wracking. But the funny thing with like bees and whatever, like mosquitoes, wasps, the thing about all those is that like you just have to just deal with, like, especially if you live in an area that has them, you have to just kind of just ignore them and let them fly, you know, fly in front of you for a moment and just try not to like, you don't want to like start swatting at them and shit because then they start getting all pissed and stuff. So it's hard not to be a bit of a nervous Nelly with them sometimes. This is looking like a reset. Let me get the strat here. No, how did I not get that guy's green? What? I was standing right there. Fuck. I'm resetting this. Have I seen guys getting stung for views? No. I do watch videos of like beekeeping and hornet nest like removal and stuff. Those like make your those give you goosebumps because you can hear all like the bees and stuff like buzzing around the camera mic and stuff. So especially if you listen to it with headphones, it's like, oh, like, oh fuck, you know, you feel like you're there, you know. Oh, watch this work. Give me that. First try on the reset. Look at that. I already knew. What's up, Beard? Thank you for the good luck. This is gonna be the run. Yeah, hopefully if I lock in a bit more here. I'm getting to a point where I kind of, it's like kind of do or die now, I feel like. I've reset a bunch of runs in the early game at this point, and now it's like, just focus and get a good run, please, like. Or do a whatever, no reset, but like, one of those two things has to basically happen at this point. I don't have a lot more resets left in me. So, focus. Lock in. POV, you didn't lock in. It's like the time lapse of like the world passing around you. My CRT is a JVC, it's 32 inches. And it also has the power button cut out of it because someone must have been very angry with it one day when it wasn't working before I bought it. And also it has component input, which is the 5 colored inputs instead of 3. Which those are kind of rare and very cool. Oops. See if I catch this cycle. It's looking sus. I've used both, Kange. Just whatever you got is good. I don't have like a preference on that. No, there's no way. That was horrible. Can't get a good Dark Hollow today, everybody. What the fuck? I have not gotten a single good Dark Hollow today. It's kind of sad. But whatever. Maybe I've gotten one. I don't know. Get out of there. I'm gonna lose like 5 seconds or something. Black, white, red. So instead of red, white, and yellow, it's green, blue, red for the video, and red and white for the audio. So 5 colors instead of 3. Or 5 little, you know, RCA jacks instead of 3. Yes, mount. Yeah, the red, white, yellow cables, those are called composite, and the red and white are still just for audio as well. You get stereo audio whether you use the fancy 3 colors or the 5 colors or the 3. Which I will now refer to by their actual names, composite and component, respectively. Composite 3 colors, component 5 colors. Now you know. There's also S-Video and SCART and other shit. Now you know. Now you're an expert. Congrats. And yes, by the way, you have to buy different cables for your console depending on which color your TV has. Or like which type of input your TV has. And if you're fucking capturing... Am I ranting enough here? Fucking, if you're capturing your gameplay, you gotta split the signal with the appropriate type of inputs and outputs as well. So it's a bit of a headache. But it's okay. Now you're really an expert. Welcome, Nizbet, and everyone just getting here. Getting on the tail end of a grind here. Have you ever tried a black and white run? You mean like the colors black and white on the TV? Or do you mean the video game black and white? By Lionhead Studios, who later went on to make Fable. Such hits as Fable. And that one VR game that never came out. What's up, Bex? Actually, since I mention it, Peter Molyneux, the figurehead of Lionhead Studios, actually one of their first breakout Xbox original games wasn't Fable, but it was a little game called Sudeki, which I actually did a full playthrough of. I didn't stream it or record it or anything, but it was one of the last, like, you know, I don't know, like just adventure games I did like a playthrough of and just did it offline, just stoned as hell. It's a pretty cool game. They got jiggle physics in that game. I'm sure you guys would be excited to hear. They got boobies. What's up, Kit Cattier? Thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. If Spyro had jiggle physics, what would you? I guess the Spyro's fucking what's it called? Wings. They do like they do have like an idle animation that goes like up and down. Like I don't know if you'd call that the same thing as jiggle physics, but maybe that's what they should have given Allura. Yeah, wiggly wings. Yeah, that's correct, Nordic. Thanks. Uh-oh. Live! Oh, yeah. Of course. Classic bonk in that situation. Losing a little time, but let's keep it moving. Yeah, I think so, Megan. I think you're right. Muscle memory there. How, dude? How did that... That green gem is a fuck, man. I thought for sure I was grabbing it. I need to learn... I need to practice that guy more. That guy's been my hardest... My hardest trial so far. In this level. Do people cheat speedruns in this game? No, I've actually never heard of some, believe it or not, I've never heard of anybody cheating a Spyro 1 speedrun. And I hope not to, honestly. The honorable community, at least as far as we know. The honorable community. I've always said there may be, for how many runs like are on the leaderboards for these original games, there may be some like hidden like 100 something place time that was like spliced or something. We just, you know, no one ever like really paid attention. That's usually how cheating in speedrunning goes unnoticed. It's not like the world record holder cheats, although that does happen sometimes. But it's more like just some random like Joe bro, you know, fucking submitting like a not top level time and just no one watching it or really paying attention. Just making sure that, you know, the start and end frames are right and then just putting it on the boards. Like, that would not surprise me if there were a couple runs like that actually out there. So props to anyone who goes through meticulously, like actually fact checks, you know, like runs and like watches them to make sure they're like legitimate. And it's hard, even if you did do that, this is the crazy thing about like cheating and speedrunning, is it's getting to a point now where like, even if you did that, you wouldn't know, like, it's hard to know what to look for. And even if you do know what to look for in a run that is cheated, maybe, then it's still hard to see stuff like splicing or, you know, changing, like, internal values of the game. Like, if you're playing on emulator or anything, or playing on a hacked version, you know, it's like, how do you even, like, detect that stuff? You gotta be looking with a really keen eye. Something already has to be fishy, kind of basically, in order to like really detect stuff like that. Have I done any weird speedruns with reverse controls or DDR? I've done a full DDR playthrough of this game with the DDR footpad, yeah. It took me 5.5 hours to beat this game any percent. And by the time I got to Dreamweavers, my legs hurt so badly, I had to like swap between like standing and like sitting on the fucking DDR pad. It was pretty funny. So check that out, that's on my YouTube. What's the point of cheating? Well, there's no logical explanation for it. But some possible motivations might be to, and again, this isn't like logical, but just trying to give some viewpoint on why people do it, is for potential recognition, fuck. For starters. Or if they don't want that, then to send to send a message, so to speak, whether that's about, you know, fuck this community or fuck this game, I'm just gonna cheat a run and they're gonna put it on the boards and that'll be like my big fuck you to everybody. That happens with cheaters a lot, where they're like, you know, ostracized with the, or whatever the word is, like alienated with the community, so they see it as like making some sort of stupid point that doesn't even make sense. They're just making themselves look stupid. Again, it's not logical, it's just a, you know, a lot of that stuff is emotionally driven. But there's absolutely like emotional motivators for people to cheat. And then when you look at someone like in my case, like, you know, obviously I've never cheated in this game, but like, think of how many motivators I have to cheat. I have people that subscribe to me, that like give me money, you know, for just sitting here and playing this game all day, like, so I definitely have like some degree of like motivation to just put on a recording and pretend like I'm playing. Unfortunately, that's more work than it's, for starters, that's more work than it's worth, even if I did get away with it. Secondly, that's less fun than just fucking playing the game and getting good at it. So again, it's not like logical. People who actually like and love, you know, people who love this game like me wouldn't do that. It just doesn't make sense, you know? But it's not to say there isn't motivations to cheat in this hobby, you know? They just don't make sense. They're just dumb, basically. Yeah, it's usually an ego thing. Kilto, I think, is kind of on the money with that. But you know, one thing I love about this hobby is it really teaches you to tear down your ego and to like face your shortcomings and to be okay, like, I don't know, to like just be okay with not being the best and stuff like that. Like, and then once you accept that, then you actually start getting better. I mean, that's like one of the beautiful like growth, self-growth aspects of this hobby to me, that I think more and more people have seen with time. This hobby definitely started out, you know, I was DMing Chris actually about like, you know, kind of doing a little like interview questions for a potential world record progression. So we were reminiscing on, you know, some of his old runs and stuff like that. And he was saying in his write-up to me, he said, you know, speedrunning back, you know, in those days, like 2013 or whatever, was very much like more of a degen thing, where it was like in the type of people that would do speedruns and the type of culture that was encouraged was one that was like just reset over and over until you get the run you want and then just move on. And then just, you know, keep wasting, you know, it's like you're wasting your time, you know, with this fucking game or something, you know? It's very much that air of like, what, like, this is pointless, why do I bother? You know, and I think that general feeling has gradually disappeared. I mean, it's still there for sure, but like, I think that feeling has gradually gone away as the culture behind speedrunning has grown larger. To where like there's like merit to looking at this as like a form of like self-growth. Even if you don't PB, you can look at speedrunning as like a form of self-improvement and self-growth, just beyond the actual like getting good at the game part, but like in tandem with that. You don't get it why it matters if you cheat in a speedrun? Like, who cares? That you're not serious, right? Like, are you being serious right now with that message? Be so fucking honest with me right now. Who cares? Oh, only everybody that watches me fucking cares whether I'm cheating or not. Bruh, how much shit, dude, how lame would it be if I'm talking all this stuff about the journey and getting all these times and pushing the fucking limit of this game? You know, like, and then it's just like, oh, well, I just fucking made all these runs in a fucking emulator. Sorry, oh, it's not a big deal. That sometimes cheaters say that. They're like, oh, what's the big deal? Dog, like, we care. Like, people care about that. Maybe you don't, but I do. That's a crazy take to me, like that you can't see that. Surely you can see that. Even if you don't share that opinion, surely you can see that, right? People care about speedrunning and about the integrity of runs. Oh, fuck. I got cucked on the jump there. Dare I reset this? I literally charged there, just dropped my charge, so I couldn't make that glide. Yeah, I think that message was bait, if I'm being honest. Yeah, who cares if you cheat? Everybody? The fuck? There you go, next question. Everybody except you, apparently. But, you know, at the same time, I hear it. I hear what it's like, you know, this isn't like... It's not like we're doing an open heart surgery or anything. It's not like lives are at stake here with what I'm doing. You know, to put it, you know, into a larger perspective. But that doesn't mean it's not worth, like, caring about, you know. That's for, like, each person to decide, right? So, even if anyone in particular, like, looks at this hobby from the outside and thinks, like, who cares, you know? Like, you gotta be able to understand that, yes, people do care about this, about, like, playing this game optimally. This random-ass game from, like, 25 years ago. I'm gonna reset this. People do actually care about play. As silly as it sounds, it's just the truth. So... But that's alright if you don't care, though. I'm not trying to make people care or anything. You can't make someone care about something. I learned that as a teacher. The moment a student just stops caring about anything you have to say, the moment you have to stop trying with them. And I hate to say it. I hate to say it. But you gotta save that for people, for the students who actually care. Straight up. So yeah, important lesson. You can't make someone care who doesn't care, you know? But to the people who do care about, like, the integrity of speedruns, getting back to the topic, dude, that's, I think that's why, you know, so many people support me, you know? It's because I stand up for the integrity of pushing a world record. It's like a big deal. It's a thing that's bigger than just myself, you know? And that's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, that's so true. You can basically say who cares about anything, you know, the nihilist, you know, nihilistic standpoint. So it is true. Who cares? Who cares about being alive at all, you know?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You don't like when someone pretends to care, then makes it a rage? What are you talking about? You talking about, like, people, like, being, like, fake-ass, like, performative streamers with, like, competitive gaming? Is that what you're talking about? Like me, like, hamming it up, for example? Like, oh, fuck, man! God, I just want to get a freaking run today, guys. God! Give me this nester. Come on, right here. No, it's stuck again! Snuckle buckets! Fucking god dang it! You don't like that when people are that performative? It's okay, I'm only like that sometimes. Snickledorfs. Thanks for the good luck, JX. Yeah, calm down, bro. You put the Sneckledorfs back in the bag, alright? Maybe? Hold up. No. When people try to make things a thing to be upset about. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can get upset about anything, though. That's the funny thing about being human, is you could get upset, excited, sad. You could experience any range of emotions about any one thing that, like we were saying earlier, really doesn't matter, you know, in the grand scheme of shit. A game, a fucking, you know, a job, a car, fucking, I don't know, your food, what you're gonna eat, you know, oh, they messed up my order, it ruins your whole night, right? You know? We get so up in arms about, like, shit that really doesn't matter. And that's on like a micro scale, like your dinner, to like a macro scale, like your career, you know?
Okay, rolling.
So yeah, it's all right, you know. People try to, and I think you're also referring to that one dude that was kind of trying to troll me, kind of getting on this topic earlier about like, who cares if you cheat in a speedrun? Obviously, people care about that, but it's cool, you know. It's kind of like in my attitude about people who want to troll in my stream. It's like if you want to try to get a rise out of me, it's like you could, you know, but I gotta be strong enough to not let that like bother me, you know. So I hear you about like, man, what is it with people trying to always, you know, stir the pot, so to speak, but I'm just trying to play this game here, you know. You can't let people stir your pot, you know what I'm saying? You could, the only person stirring the pot of mama gem soup is me. And that fucking, and the BBW mamas. So me and her. I ain't let no bitches get between that. Except for Strawberry. Strawberry can be the mama in this situation. Give you ideas for bingo cards? When I go on a philosophical rant. That could be one of them. Philosophical rant about the nature of humanity. That could be one. You already have that.
Okay, rolling.
Yeah, that was it. That was an obvious one. Yeah, got one for me banning or timing someone out. Probably would be the same. What's up, Alexandra? Yeah, of course, I gotta have the quote, "Thanks for watching" in there, of course. How many resets do I usually have to do? About, I don't know, it varies. It could be first try, it could be like 12th try. It really varies a lot. I've gotten it first try today, I've gotten it like 12th try today. It's somewhere between 1 and 20 tries. Usually. And often less than, you know, less than 10. But this one's taking me a minute. It's alright. You have food? Nice. What'd you get? Gear talk? What gear do you want to talk about? Gamer stream gear? I have a pretty nice computer. It's not like insane or anything, but it's good. I love my little streamer setup with all the, you know, the little webcam, the console and capture stuff, all big nest of wires under the desk with like the Arduino for the input display, all of it plugged into like a fucking USB hub on the fucking PC that has a bunch of extra storage and stuff on it, like triple monitors, big CRT.
Okay, rolling.
I love having a gamer setup. Like that. It's so funny because most people's gamer setups are like much different than that. They like focus on like the graphics card and like the quality of the monitor and like having a nice computer chair. But for me, I need a nice CRT chair. And like I literally my computer chair is like, I just use it as a desk like next to me for like drinks and stuff. So it's funny how like my gamer setup is like probably what most people would consider like a budget / not good gaming setup for like actual serious PC gaming. But it's all about what's comfortable for you, you know? Yeah, we're off. Let's see. I really shouldn't have reset the last run, to be honest, because I'm starting to kind of lose my will to focus here. But I'll try to lock in, you know, try to make this pace count, but whatever happens, I think this one's probably going to be a no reset. We'll see. Pray for me. I don't know if I have any resets left in me. Getting slightly annoyed about repetitive questions and then saying it's okay. Yeah, I do that a lot. I don't know if annoyed is the right word. I would say like sarcastic. Sarcastic response to repetitive question, I think is a good. I'm sure Sarah already has that on the bingo board, like repetitive question or whatever. Should make an FAQ. Okay, so here's why I don't make an FAQ. Here's another repetitive answer. Mark it on the bingo board. I don't make an FAQ because A, I would have to update it a lot. So I have made FAQs in the past, but I just haven't updated them. And B, people are still going to ask the same questions anyways. My responses are just going to be, just go to the FAQ, go to the FAQ, go to the FAQ. And so it becomes like a non-answer. So I'd rather just answer people than constantly say, go to the FAQ, go to the FAQ every day. Do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't solve the problem. But that's okay. You know, it's not a problem. It's only as much of a problem as I, you know, make it out to be in my head. Repetitive questions. It's not a big deal. But regardless, I should make an FAQ anyways, just so that there's like, it's there. Or like update whatever my old one is. It's nice to have. Barely got that. Dude, did I finally get a good Dark Hollow today? Look at me, bro. Mr. Dark Hollow. It only took me 4 hours of grinding. Split kind of late there. Yeah, I remember that chat, Olive 3. When Saboom comes back and beats... When Saboom comes back, will you step aside so he can beat your record? That's what he asked it like that. Like, no? That was the most, like, out-of-pocket question ever. Dude, you don't see Saboom fans like that anymore. I mean, he's been, like, you know, not a full-time streamer for, like, so long now that, like... He has, like, old fans, like, you know, old heads that still, like, kind of pop their heads around, but, like, you don't really get the super fans like that anymore. I wonder if I have any, like, obnoxious super fans like that are, like, constantly asking in other people's streams about me. You know, like, hey, how are you gonna try, you know, any of Deo's strats? Hey, what do you think is the biggest difference between your runs and what Deo does? I wonder if people do that in other streams. I don't see it often, but if you do, please don't do that. That's super annoying. Even if it is just genuine curiosity. It genuinely kind of gives my community a bad look if people are going around asking about me all day and bothering other streamers about me. Other people's streams shouldn't be about me, you know? And I think any streamer will tell you that. Like, no streamer wants to make another person's stream about them. And that extends to, like, people's interactions in the chat, whether I'm there or not, you know? But it's, I mean, obviously it's not a big deal. It's a who cares, right? And maybe I'm sounding a little too, you know, authoritarian about it. It's obviously whatever. Oh my god, come on. You guys are gonna do it now. You're gonna spam my fucking... It's okay if you spam my emotes at places. That's cool. I mean being like, hey, like, you know, to a slower 120 runner, being like, hey, why isn't your run as good as Deo's, basically. Stuff like that. Or, wait, hold on. You do that section different than Deo, don't you? You know? I'm sure people aren't like that. I don't know. I don't think I'm that popular to where people are going to be doing that. But I don't know, maybe it's just the nature of like speedrun viewership. You know, that's like we're all so naturally attracted to the world record holder, and that we compare everyone's standard. We hold everyone to the world record holder's standard, you know, naturally. If there's something that someone else is like slower than record, like the natural question is like why? And unfortunately, like the answers to that question aren't as clear as perhaps you might want them to be. Sometimes it's just as simple as like, you know what, maybe maybe other players are better than me in some parts of the game. Maybe they're slower than me in some parts of the game, but like dwelling on it is like this crazy mind fuck that it's like, you gotta not be comparing to others, you know, so much. Or else you're gonna drive yourself crazy. But like I said, like as a viewer, it's kind of natural to like be asking those types of questions almost. Oh my god. But yeah, I get the impression that it's not really a problem, just based on what you guys are saying in my chat right now. So, it's all good. I think that's a great way to look at it, Sci-Fi. Oh, fuck. But yeah, as time has gone on, I've really gotten like to this place where it's like, I don't mind why people watch me. Like, I don't mind if people like who I am or if they just want to see a good run. Like, it doesn't bother me. If someone's not here for me or is just here to see like a new record, like that's okay. I invite you actually to tell me to reset or whatever, you know. Like, I am a full-time speedrun streamer. Like, to be upset about those types of things, I feel like is just like, you got to know what you're signing up for here, you know? And it's okay if people don't care about. I think online, you know, it's like most people don't like really care about you like to that extreme, you know? Or at least, I don't know. Just be humble, you know? Be fucking humble. Who cares? Someone's like, fucking reset, bitch. Who cares, you know? You have to like get to that point. Or at least like, you know, make fun, you know, in my case, I'll like joke around about it and stuff, but I don't get like pissed about it. I used to get more pissed about it. You have to like be accepting of that sort of culture. That's like the culture, man. Reset. The pain is culture. You know, am I tripping? Yeah, that's like what I always tell people. I'm always like, you know what, you could say like silly or borderline mean things to me in my chat, but just be prepared to make fun of. Or repetitive things. But I'll never be mad at you for that, you know. Even if you're so annoying that you end up getting like banned or something, which, you know, happens on rare occasion. You know, even then, it's never personal. It's always okay. It's just on to the next run. That's beautiful. Again, beautiful thing about this hobby is no matter what fucking happens in your stream, in the chat, on your run, it's just on to the next one, you know? It teaches you to like move on. If you're not moved, if you haven't like emotionally moved on from something that happened in your last run, it's gonna fuck up your next run, you know? In or out of the game. GG on the improvement. Thank you, Hooper. Yeah, I'm glad you vibe with that sentiment, Ricky. Existence is pain, Jerry. Yeah, basically. Does my back start to hurt for playing for a while? I definitely have like a gamer like forward hunch. I've always had a like a cocked forward neck like that, or whatever that's called. A hunch, I guess. But no, I wouldn't say my back like hurts per se. Maybe as I get older, it might hurt more. Sometimes I feel like a little bit of like tiredness, like towards the top of like towards the base of my neck, like in my traps a little, but it's not like I have a comfy enough chair that it doesn't hurt my lower back. That's the important thing, is make sure your chair doesn't hurt your lower back after sitting for a while. Because that's where you'll feel it. You'll feel it at the bottom of your spine if you have a bad chair. But as for the rest of my back, it's fine. I'm chilling. I know my posture isn't exactly like doctor approved or anything, so I'm not gonna pretend like it's like, good or anything. Yeah, that's a good call, Punk. I think any gamer worth their salt will recommend the office chair category over the gamer chair category when chair shopping. Anybody who actually sits down and games or does like, you know, computer work for any period of time would I think has that recommendation. I've never met anyone that's like, oh, gamer chairs are better than office chairs. It's always the other way around. And unfortunately, gamer chairs like have really flooded the market compared to office chairs. And there's, by the way, just because something's an office chair doesn't mean it's good either. There's a lot of shitty office chairs out there. Just like there's a lot of shitty gamer chairs. It's just the difference is that you can get a good office chair for like $200-300, whereas a good gamer chair is like $1,000. It's like $600-700 plus, and it may not even be that good because they're all just made from in like the same factory in China, basically. So. The price difference gets pretty big there, especially when we're talking about getting a good chair. But you know, again, good office chairs can be very expensive new as well. They can be in the thousands, just like gamer chairs. So it's not always about the cost of something when it comes to chairs, chair shopping. It's just about what you're getting. And sometimes you have to buy something and assemble it and realize, you know what, I actually don't like this, and send it back. It's a hassle, but you know, what are you gonna do? The only alternative to that is, and this is actually what I like to do with chairs. Some people might find this kind of gross, but I actually like getting used chairs on Facebook Marketplace. This chair I'm on right now is a Facebook Marketplace $60 used office chair. Been using it forever. Is it the best chair in the world? No, but does it have plenty of cushion to like not hurt my back as I do runs? Yes. So I'm chilling, and it reclines like a good amount. Like, not that I need that for runs or anything. It's a fine chair. Yeah, the cheapo Amazon chairs, some of those are like really bad, others are like okay. Just depends on what you got. Most of like the really cheap Amazon chairs, the big problem is that they don't have enough cushion on the seat. Even if they have like a decent enough construction. And that's the problem with a lot of gamer chairs as well, is there's not enough cushion on the butt. And I have a fat ass too, so, and that's saying something. So like, imagine if you have a bony ass and you sit down on like a hard, like, you know, plastic feeling, you know, cushion, that's gonna fucking hurt your damn spine really quickly. Where are my fat ass gamers at? But yeah, you don't need to spend like, you know, an arm and a leg just to get a good chair. I definitely recommend going on Facebook Marketplace and just trying them out. You know, you can go and just try out it. That's the beautiful thing about it. You can go to just drive to someone's house, try out a chair. If you like it, you buy it. If you don't, you just walk, you know? Easy. Whereas with like Amazon or like ordering shit online, it's like you gotta wait for it to arrive in a giant fucking like 20 boxes and spend like an hour and a half like putting it together. And then like, then you're like emotionally invested at that point. And like, if it's not good, then it's like, oh, now I gotta like, just do I want to return it, you know? It's like more of a hassle. Oops. Green fuck in the chat. Damn it, dude. Fuck. Oh. Get this. Moves in like 10 seconds here. Keep it moving. Whatever. Luckily, my world record did that same thing, just not as bad, so that's kind of cool, I guess. So I'm probably not going to lose that much time on record. Hopefully less than 10. Oh my god, give me the bird. Okay, get the green fuck when we go down here. Yeah, that should be on the bingo card. I don't know if Strawberry's still here, but yeah, me telling my chat to say, you know, X color fuck, red or green fuck in the chat. That should be a bingo space. Okay, give me the strat. Okay, I didn't quite do the strat correctly, that's fine. I've been like very hesitant with it now. That's another thing I just need to practice. I never get that strat. I'm always too early or too late, you know. Never like exact. You gotta be like frame perfect to hit that. It's so dumb. That was nice. Welcome, Jocelyn. Maybe I can try jump charging once to get the pink gem once I land on the platform. Because you do land like on an upward slant, so it does slow you down. Like you could see like a visible slowdown when I landed. Also, I could go back to doing my charge jump strat off of the tower as well. That'd be a nice little micro optimization there. I just got scared after like losing a run to it one day. I was like, I'm gonna play it safe now. But now I don't feel like playing it safe anymore. You know, the ebb and flow of strat optimization and de-optimization, you know? I called it like sub-optimization in my commentary. That there's like things I do in this run that I know could be technically done slightly differently and faster, but I'm choosing not to optimize those things. De-optimization. For consistency, you know? No. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we're not saving time here. I definitely almost died there. Monkey with the fucking 36 months. Congratulations on 3 years, you goddamn legend. Do I have a special 3-year badge, or... I'm not sure if... I think my badges skipped the 3-year mark. It goes 2-year, then 4-year, right? Sorry about that. But either way, thank you for the 3 years. Love you, Monkey. Oh, and also, Shiro Chu with the, Kiss chat redemption. Mwah. That's for you, Shiro. Thanks for watching. Booty shaking on the next record. Dude, I booty shaked on my last record. You guys don't remember that? Oh wait, or was that on record or not? I don't remember. I thought we were talking about twerking after Sarah was in the room. Because she had to go to her pole class or something? I don't remember. It was something like that. And so then I started twerking. I don't know. I'm missing some details in between there, but yeah. So something like that. Whew. Well, this run sucks. Let me be the first to say. But it could be worse. So let's try to keep it... We can make it a good run still. So let's keep it together. Just keep vibing. Keep playing. Sorry for no sick-ass world record paces today, guys. This is probably going to be my last run of the day. And I really don't feel like resetting again. I've been resetting a lot the past couple hours, so... Let's make the most of this, try to get a 121, you know? Or better, even. Yeah, thanks, Laffy. Yeah, she is very supportive. We support each other big time. We support each other's massive butts. Oh god. What time are we doing? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Sarah. Go into the tier 3. I know you probably DM'd me already. I need to add you to the tier 3 Discord or whatever for that. Or I don't know if that's a tier 3 Discord only thing. I don't know. But DM Sarah, all that stuff. Strawberry Sangria. She's in my Discord. I am not the one in charge of that. Wait it. Nice. I don't accept friend invites. Yeah, no, you can still DM me without being friended to me. You just have to share a server with me on Discord. That's all it is. But yeah, I don't usually check my DMs till after stream, so just be patient. It's all good. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Kit. Yeah, and good luck to everyone participating in bingo. I just missed a gem there, by the way. Give me that fucking blue. Somehow saving time on record, even with some sloppiness there. Not bad. Yeah, I guess that level was a bit sloppy in record, wasn't it? Okay, we got it. I had to physically reel over to in my chair there to get that, but we got it. It's the IRL movements that really, you know, give you that extra turn that you need. Yeah, we got the gem. Good cycle. Let's kiss the fairy there. We're good. Turnaround could have been a little quicker, but it's fine. That somehow made it. Fucking charge jump. Lines could have been a little cleaner there, but we are good. Just how Stuart Copeland envisioned this song. Alright, let's roll. You know, Tashin, those... I'm not sure if that's true or not, if they actually do use the exact same track in Reignited. Is that true? I actually didn't know that. I know they sound the same in both the original and Reignited because they share a melody. But they might not be the same track. Exactly. It's the same thing with Misty Bog in the credits, right? Losing a second there. Yeah, no, they don't, right? They sound similar. Just like in the original games. They sound very similar, but they're not the same. What's up, Lynn Sizzy? Yeah, and that's true as well, Dolce. I don't know if they did any like PAL version recreations for the Reignited trilogy. I don't think they did. Maybe they did. Any like the secret tracks or whatever. Barely caught that. Ooh, a little too far with that. Oh my, please. I was done. Dude, oh my god, this was like so close to being a good wizard. I'm losing like 5-10 seconds here. So dumb. Still keeping it green on the average at least, I'll take that. That was a frustrating one. I hit all the big stuff, the little stuff fucked me. I swear to god I pressed the roll button there. Oh man, I'm tripping. In there. A lot of people complaining about ads today. I just want to make it, just want to let you guys know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me literally for free on Twitch using Twitch Prime. So if you're tired of either YouTube ads or Twitch ads, that's a great strat. Otherwise, if you like, you know, understandably don't want to watch like a bajillion ads in a row on Twitch, especially if you're on mobile, I recommend watching on YouTube. Most of the ads are skippable there. If you, or like the 10-15 second ones instead of like, you know, 8 minutes. So that's the ad strats. Or use an ad blocker or whatever, or actually subscribe to me, you know, any of those things help, or use premium, or you know the deal. There's a lot of ways to get rid of ads or circumvent them and make the stream more watchable. And I'm just here to help you guys, you know, watch my stream. I'm here to make it as easy as possible. So feel free to throw money at me if you are tired of the ads. Hit me with a Twitch sub. We're actually trying to get up to 1,100 Twitch subs. So if you want to help me on that journey and get rid of the ads on Twitch, that's a good strat. Hit me with a gift. Welcome, Alberto. What happens with the dragon in front of Crystal Flight? I actually touched that dragon as I entered Crystal Flight, like through the portal. Believe it or not. If you go back in the VOD, you can see the dragon flash, actually. It's pretty I noticed it was pretty obvious on this run. When I went through the portal, I got the camera stuck on the side of it so that the level didn't load right away. Spyro kept jumping through it a little extra far and touched the dragon that way. Isn't that cool? And then it was just collected when I exit the level. It's the only dragon in this route that's like that. Nestor's sort of like that, I guess. So, okay, make this cycle. Oh, I don't know if I'm making this cycle. Come on. Okay, we're good. Losing like a second or two, but at least we're getting everything. Got trolled by the chickens there. And the flame charges. Happens. As long as you still catch that cycle, you're good. But I think world record hit both good cycles here, so I don't think there's a lot of time save on this split. Most of the time save in this homeworld's in Metalhead, I think. And maybe Bog as well, I'm not sure about Bog. Oh god, almost bonked there. What? I just whiff him? Epic. Give me that. Hold on, watch me still make this somehow. I'm probably not making this, actually. Yeah. Yeah, even with that, I still couldn't hit him early. That's stupid. Bad. I tried my best there. Sometimes you just whiff that guy. Now I'm getting all sorts of damage. I'm gonna have to grab the extra sparks here at the end of this. Really bad. I think there's like 2 cycles behind now. Not what you like to see. Dude gave me a B+, bro. I got like I would give myself a D on this level. I fucked up all the cycles and in the home world. I think C. Let's average it. Let's average out to like a C. C-. Can we agree on that, Rofat? I don't know if you were giving me a grade on my execution, but that's my trade deal. Okay, I need to grab this. Come on, Sparks, eat it. He had to give me the slowest eat, dude. Fuck off. Yeah, pretty much losing all my time there. It's better than grabbing the fucking chicken here, though. Usually he doesn't give you that slow of an eat, though. Usually you're able to lose minimal time with that strategy. Grabbing that chicken. In fact, you can grab that chicken a little earlier than I did as well. Oh my god, damn it. Awful gameplay. Gameplay going down in quality right now. I'm saying like grades based on like, you know, my average, based on my standard. That was like a below average, like D or F for me, Terrace. But dude, it's all good. Let's not get all like judgy here. Like, it's all good, everybody. I don't think it's probably in my best interest, mental health wise, to get too deep into how good or bad I'm playing right now. This run sucks, and that's okay. Like, let's just vibe out and just play, you know? Haven't heard that in a while. Haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, that's correct. I just saw your question up there, Alex. Yeah, you only enter Wild Flight when the camera makes contact with the portal, not when Spyro touches it. So if you get the camera stuck on the you know, the archway part, then it delays Spyro's jump through the portal. That's like a perfect cycles there. Yeah, you really can't have it better downstairs than that. That's very nice. How do I do the extra high jump? Hold on. Can you like specify like what jump you're talking about specifically? Just so I know what so I can explain the right thing. There's a few ways to like increase the height of jumps or extend, you know, the distance and whatnot. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass, bro. My sweet gold bog. In the trash. Solid A? Dude, stop grading me, please. I'm like begging you guys, please stop grading me. I just want to enjoy like the run without being too harshly critiqued. I know. I'm being a bit of a baby. But it's like, okay, well, I just went down to like a C there, like, you know, it's like, I'm not trying to put that kind of pressure on myself right now. Thanks for understanding. A good example, avoiding the stairs, jumping back up. So that's called a wall glide. That's not a high jump. I didn't actually increase the height of my jump to do that, what you just described. That's gliding against a slanted wall, so that way Spyro gains height on the glide instead of losing height. It's not actually a higher jump. It's more of a glide. Wall glide. It's the same thing after Town Square as well. The one I do in Clifftown. What one I do in Clifftown? Again, please be specific so that way I can explain the right thing for you. Sorry I have to make you be specific, but you're asking questions that are specific, so it just is what it is. Again, I'm just not trying to explain the wrong thing here. Any decent paces today? No. I got a 122 to start the day, and then I reset for like an hour or something, or two, however long. And now this is my no reset last run of the day, which looks like it's still like 121, 122. It's like on the cusp of that. So we'll see if we can keep it good. Yeah, welcome, Wireless. What's up, Finn? From the platform with the rocket to the canyon with the vultures. Okay, so that is a charge glide right there, what I do there. The specific sequence of events that happens, I'll give you all the inputs. Actually, let me focus on this out of bounds and then I'll explain all of it for you. But basically, I just jump, charge, and glide to get a little extra distance on the glide. That's basically the TLDR. Damn it. It's close, I almost had it. But in addition to that, I'm also, after the firework, I'm doing a little tiny jump charge before jumping off the ledge. So think of it, flame the rocket, turn, jump charge, so that way I have full speed momentum before jumping off the ledge, quickly charging, then gliding, and then charging out of the glide once I reach the canyon, the other side of the canyon. That's every input I do there. And also, in case that's like confusing at all, the way I described that, just go back in the VOD and watch it like in slow-mo and look at the input display. That's why it's there. I got you, you know? But I want to reiterate, as you were kind of asking about earlier, that does not actually give me more height. It just, all that, it helps me increase the distance of the glide, not the height per se. I guess the charge before the glide helps you keep your height, if you want to be pedantic. And as I was alluding to earlier, there are ways to get higher than the max jump height in this game. Like through preserving upward momentum onto stairs before jumping, or doing skitter jumps, what are called boosted jumps. Which is like a skitter, like the... If you don't know what I mean, don't worry about it. It's like a skitter jump into a jump, but all of that just preserves upward momentum into a jump. But all of the things you described, that you were pointing out, are not examples of that. They're more just examples of optimal gliding rather than optimal jumping. So hopefully that illuminates the situation to you a little bit. There's also the turnaround jump in Dry Canyon, which is totally unrelated to anything I've been talking about so far, but yeah, if you want to talk about that, we can talk about that, I guess. You know, I kind of made an entire hour-long commentary where I go into mind-numbing detail about this exact thing. So if you want to learn about that spin jump, go check out the commentary. It's linked in the description. Or pardon me, not the description, but you know what I mean, underneath the stream on my channel. It's the latest video I posted. If you haven't watched that, please check it out if you're interested in any of this stuff. TMI, you can barely move your thumb. You fucked up your thumb trying to fix it for speedrunning. What do you mean trying to fix? Are you trying to fix your thumb? What, you got that thing in a vice grip? You gonna rip it off? What are you doing? You know those don't grow back, right? I'm just playing. Get better soon, Finn. Phone's gonna die. R.I.P. for Macy's phone. Leaving work for the day. Thank you for the good luck, Rofat. And good luck to you. You got pizza? Dude, nice. Enjoy. I'm getting a little hungry myself. You try to remove a callus, basically, from your thumb? That sounds painful. Your thumb's probably super sensitive now, right? That's my guess. Just gotta let it grow back. You know, be nice to it. Incredibly sensitive. Yeah, it might be smart to just bandage it and like let it like heal with some ointment or something. If it's like really like that like bright red or whatever, like that lower layer of like, you know, epidermis, whatever. It's like an actual sore or whatever, open sore. That might be the play. Got a bandage over it. Yeah, as long as the bandage situation is good, strong. I would almost use for like a finger or a thumb. I would almost use like medical tape or something rather than like a band-aid. Usually, all we have access to is a band-aid. But you know, if you have the time, I'd recommend heading to the pharmacy and getting some medical tape or something. Just so it doesn't like, just so you're not having to like replace the band-aid every like fucking like, you know, 2 minutes. And get all fucked up and dirty and stuff on the top. Have it be like a nice closed thing. But if it's not that bad of an injury, I mean, you might not need to do that. But it's always good to be over. It's fine to overdress a. You don't want to underdress a wound, but it's fine to overdress a wound, right? Any doctors in the chat? Yeah, Goyle, you're a doctor. You're a weed doctor. This bitch is stoned. Goyle's the love doctor. Goyle MD. Oh, it's like a good band-aid. Nice. Yeah, you're probably fine if you have like a good band-aid on it. Type of bandage. I just, you know, it's like, it's so annoying with like finger injuries because like you put a band-aid on it, it's like you might as well not even like, it hardly works for like a little while, you know? At best, it's like temporary solution type thing. But yeah, you're probably fine. You're getting cheesecake and ice cream? That sounds very decadent. Enjoy. Tomorrow's your birthday? Happy birthday, JD. Oh, you cut off the tip of your finger? Oh, that sucks. I know a lot of people have done that. Terrible. It's just like you have like a little nub there for like years or whatever. Or you guys ever see someone who like cuts off like part of like the top of their finger? Like maybe not the tip, but like, yeah, basically like the tip. And they have like a nub. It's so funny. I'm super like careful about like knives and stuff. I like literally never cut myself with a knife. Even though I have a nice Japanese one and like cut veggies like every day. I refuse to do any like, you know, bench work sort of stuff that requires like using like a saw or anything like that. I'm just like too squeamish about it. Like, I mean, you know, if I have to, I will, but like, you know, I don't like doing that type of shit very much. Do I know the knife brand? No, I don't actually. Drawlna gave it to me. It's some Japanese shit. It's like the characters are in Japanese, so I don't know what it's called. There might be some English words on the box somewhere. I think I threw away the box. It's a nice knife though. Just stainless steel, you know, nothing crazy. Stainless steel chef knife. Naikiri from Japan, sounds good. I want to get one of those giant Chinese cleavers. You know what I'm talking about? That they be chopping up the meat with. Just a big, like a comically large meat cleaver. That's like super fucking sharp. Those seem like badass. Yeah, definitely don't need it. More of a want than a need, for sure. Definitely bleeding some time there. Looks like my average splits have generally really good Dark Passage, which is interesting, because my world record has a not great. In typical my splits fashion, world record is like worse than the shittier comparison. Your pinky's a little shorter. Yeah, I feel like with your pinky, if I'm gonna like lose like part of one of my fingers, I'd be okay with like the pinky or the ring finger would be like ideal. I wouldn't want it to be like my thumb or like my index. Those are the ones you definitely do more. At least with the controller, like that's what I use for all my inputs basically. And unfortunately, it usually tends to be like the thumb or index that gets like the most, that's at the most danger for like a, you know, a kitchen accident. So be careful, everybody. Now, what I tend to do more in the kitchen, I actually tend to burn myself more than cut myself. I never, like I said, I'm like pretty careful with knives and stuff. Even when I'm drunk, I can like chop veggies pretty, I'm not gonna say professionally, but like okay. But anyways, like, yeah, I tend to, you know, deal with like spattering oil and stuff like more. I tend to like get like little burns from that. So that's what I gotta be careful about. It's usually nothing too bad, but it's like, ooh, like when it happens, you gotta just run your like, you know, hand under the water for a minute or whatever. Oh shit. That guy was super low there. Get one of those long ass knives that two people have to use, like a saw, like you're both holding two hands. Oh shit. God damn it. Still on the breakfast burrito. I mean, I don't make breakfast burritos that often. The thing with me is, as I've gotten older, and I've always kind of been this way, but I just had to come to terms with the fact that like those big flour tortillas that you need for burritos, they just give me indigestion, dude. A giant fucking tortilla. I don't know what it is, like, but like burrito is just like, I love a good burrito, man. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't make them that often. But there was a time where like the burrito was like my main homemade like jam. Like whatever fucking, you know, leftovers my mom made from dinner or whatever. She made chicken, rice, you know, she made beans, you know, so it's like, okay, let me just get the stuff for, you know, some tortillas and veggies and cheese and avocado. I'll just make a burrito like every fucking night. That was like me in high school. And yeah, nothing quite tops a good breakfast burrito as well, like you were saying. But yeah, no, normally at home I'm making like open-faced like avocado toast with egg type dealio most mornings. Maybe I'll make some bacon if I'm feeling, you know, vicarious. But yeah, I could definitely make a good breakfast burrito. I fucking love breakfast burritos. Please hit him. This is like really jank. I was supposed to grab those two gems early. That was my problem. Corn is better than flour tortilla. Not for burritos. I agree with you for tacos, but not for burritos. It's almost like there's like, you know, multiple uses for like different types of things, you know? I mean, imagine that you don't have to like take a side with something like that. You could just enjoy the two things like in separate scenarios. I know. Mind blown. Nice. Got that at least. I'll take it. About to make some salmon. Nice. I've been making a lot of salmon lately. I'm kind of all salmoned out. Oh god. Awkward. Not my finest lofty. Even with the bump. Oh my god, can I have it? Hello? You don't even normally miss that gem. That's like very weird that I missed that. Normally that just auto collects during the supercharge. I mean, I got the bump route, but you know, like at what cost? I pretty much fucked up everything in this level. Probably losing like 20 seconds. Like I can't figure it out, bro. Like please just end the level. What the hell? What's up, Troy? How are the runs going tonight? Well, I mean, I think you got here halfway through that lofty, and I think that pretty much summed it up for you. I don't think I need to say anymore. But welcome. Oh, I didn't shout this out, but yesterday I did get a donation, and for some reason, like the alert didn't like come up, so I couldn't see who sent it. But I can see it now, so let me quickly shout out that donation from yesterday. From Nin9TM says, "Good luck, man," with a 1333 tip. Yeah, sorry for missing that yesterday. Just didn't want to show me on my feed. But thank you, Nin9 legend. I love you. You kissed me last night? That's a lie. Why you lying? Why you always lying? You named your dog after this level? You know, this level is named after, like, a real name. You know, but that is still very cute that you were thinking of this level. Jock is kind of like a name that is, you know, not necessarily from this level. In case you didn't know. But still, that is cute that you named him after this level. I will say, I'm kind of with you, like, this level was the first time I had heard the name Jock before. I thought that was just like some made up shit when I was a kid. I didn't realize that was like a real French name. Nor did my child brain like make the connection that it's supposed to be like making fun of the Jack in the Box, like Jock in the Box, so to speak. I was not big brain enough as a kid to comprehend that. So, like, if I play good in this Nasty's world, I can, like, barely 121. And I mean, like, barely 121 still. If everything goes well, I can 121 still. So let's see what happens. Which is kind of staggering considering how bad this run was. Corn is superior to flour. Like I said, it's better for tacos. They literally don't make corn tortillas big enough for burritos. So what you're telling me when you say corn is better than flour is that you just don't eat burritos, basically. Which is like kind of an insane take. That's a complicated way of saying that, you know? Or quesadillas or any, like, you know what I'm saying? Any of those things. It's just a random ass take, you know? It's like arguing about like what kind of bread, you know? It's like different bread's good for different things. You want to be healthy? Eat some damn pumpernickel rye bread with a pastrami sandwich. You want to have a nice avocado toast? Get a sourdough French loaf. You want to make grilled cheese? Get the shitty white Wonder Bread, you know? It's like, it doesn't have to be a competition, you know? Why do I flame during a jump? It's usually unnecessary. If you see me flame and it doesn't make contact with anything, then there's no like speed purpose to it. Just for fun. It doesn't like change my physics or anything. Like there, like that little flame, that was just for fun. You would love a beer. I'm gonna have a beer after this run. I'm gonna make some carne asada. Speaking of corn versus flour, I'm gonna make some carne asada tacos after this run. They're gonna be very yummy. And just to piss you guys off, I'm gonna use corn and flour tortillas. Cause Sarah's like that too. She just doesn't like corn tortillas at all. So I have to get her like the small taco-sized flour ones that are like low gluten or whatever. Low carb, you know, the little Mission Zero carb ones. We're healthy. Hawaiian flour tortilla? No, I've never had. Are they like sweet, like Hawaiian rolls? Weird here. Yes, yes they are. Wow, I've never heard of that. I don't know if I'd like that. You know, to be honest, I'm not like the biggest Hawaiian roll guy. I like Hawaiian rolls, don't get me wrong, especially with like butter or like for sliders or whatever, but I'm not like a die-hard Hawaiian roll guy or anything. You love everything about Reubens except for the bread? Yeah, because Reubens are usually on rye, right? Is that how that works? I like rye. Rye is good. There's a lot of different kinds of rye bread out there. There's like the ones that have like the swirls in them and shit. There's some that's kind of more fermenty and sour than others. More wheaty. Some that's darker or lighter. Yeah, Reubens are good, man. Fucking really good Reubens. That bitch in a panini press. Girl, you're panini pressed. Sarah quotes that song all the time. You're panini pressed. Sheba, thank you for the 15 months. Dig the energy lately. Keep it up. Good luck. Thank you, Sheba, for the support of the chill runs lately. No, quite no amazing paces today, but man, I'm glad I got people like you here in the chat, Sheba, to hype me up on a chill run. That shit gets me through the day. Thanks for the good luck, Family Guy. Welcome. Appreciate the kind words. Let's get a good nasty here. Let's get this 121. Am I still 121able? I don't even know. We'll see. He died in a weird spot there. If I'd have gone left, I would have probably bonked there. Yeah, literally 12159 pace. If I can do it, I'll be hyping, honestly. If I get the 121, somebody's got to gift 5 subs. Besides Beard. Beard has been the honorary 5 bomb gifter. I need someone else to step up to the plate in honor of the clutch. If I can clutch. We'll see here. Oh. Not quite single shot, but whatever. Yeah, but I'm still 12159 pace. If I have a good loot. If I have a good loot. Or actually, if I have an okay loot, actually. If I have not the worst loot ever, basically. Shit is buffering. Watch on Twitch. If you're getting weird frame stuff on YouTube and you've tried switching the quality, watch on Twitch to catch the last of the run. Twitch has generally been a little bit more stable today, for whatever reason. Five flames, come on. Come on, give me the gold, bruh. What the fuck? Give me a good loot, man. It's still better than world record so far. Nice. Nice. Love getting that little boost. Nice. Call me Tuval Jr. Oh yeah, 121.50. I did it.
Spyro the Dragon.
GG's. Ended the day with a 121. Actually better than I thought this run was going to be. Yeah, today's runs were kind of subpar. But yeah, I mean, gaming at least a general average bad run is like, you know, pretty good today. I got a 122 at the start of today, reset a bunch, and then finish with a 121, high 121. So I think that's a respectable grind.
In spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent.
And respectable end times as well. So thanks for watching, everybody. Today was a really chill stream. Before you go, please consider dropping a sub or a super chat or something if you enjoy the stream. If you're gonna tune in tomorrow, you know. And I will be on tomorrow. I don't think I have anything going on or anything. Same place, same time. You know me. You're so drunk right now. Dude, a cheers in the chat for you. I'm about to go have a beer myself, but not before making some damn tacos. But yeah, I'm gonna go offline right now and find someone to raid. If you're watching on YouTube right now, please click the link to the description down below. And yeah, like I said, feel free to drop a sub or Alaska, dude, thank you. Feel free to follow in Alaska's footsteps. Hit me with a YouTube membership or anything like that while I prepare this raid here in the next few minutes. And if you're leaving, thank you so much for watching. But yeah, overall, good grind today. GG's. Pretty standard grind. Could have gone a lot worse, I'll say that. And the vibes have been very chill, so thankful for that. Toasted Cat playing Reignited. Might raid Toasted Cat. I think he's preparing for GDQ. So let's raid Toasted. You'll be busy tomorrow. All good, Megan. Thank you for the GG trophy. I was thinking about getting a trophy that looks like that, like the speedrun.com like pixel art trophy. I was thinking about getting one of those like on my arm. But I think like, I don't know if that was like, that might be too vague. Like one of those and like a gem like sticking out of it or something. Or like a gem to the side of it maybe. Get a tattoo of that. I don't know, because I feel like it puts too much like emphasis on like, oh, Mr. World Record. Look at me, I have world record, you know. Imagine when I don't have record anymore, then that's gonna be like really dumb, you know. So, whatever. Either way, GG's. Thank you, Penjies. I will catch everyone tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Thank you for watching, and just yeah, have a chill night. In honor of a chill grind, have a chill life. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, everyone. Mwah.